Alright, okay, so hello everyone. I'm Belle Eden, and today we're gonna finish off phoenixwright. The first game specifically. So, we were doing Rise from the Ashes, which is the last case of the first game. If you got, for anyone who's new, if you guys don't know, this port is the Steam port, and wait, get rid of the mouse showing up in the. Okay. Yeah, so it's the last game of the first. It's the last case of the case/episode of the first game, and this PC port has 3 games in one. Since they're ports of the original DS trilogy. So yeah, let's start from episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, Day 2, Investigation. Okay. Let me pull this off really quickly. Alright. So, February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Co-Law offices. Mr. Wright, so? Oh, gonna mention. Where we last left off of, Emma, who is our assistant for the entire episode. The person we're the lawyer, and we're basically defending her older sister, who's actually a chief prosecutor. So yeah. And the sister is accused of committing the crime of murder against this inspector guy. And what was it again? And how she herself is also not very helpfully admitting guilt that she killed the guy. So right now we're trying to basically prove that she didn't do it, despite the really, really damning evidence against her. And how apparently all these characters in the case are connected to some incidents that also happened 2 years ago. So yeah, hence the title of the stream, but okay. So, man, I don't even remember what voice I gave her. Whoops. Okay, let me think about it. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Yep, so the trial that ended last stream basically had us weirdly reveal that he died at 2 places at once at the exact same time, which is impossible because, you know, he's just one guy, but no. The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to at least. Alright, let's do that. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick room glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Back at the prosecutor's office. February 23rd, prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No big diggy. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. I forgot she's 17, I just realized. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science. At your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Oh, really? She has it on hand? But luminol? But it's sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. But me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Oh, I didn't know think we'd be actually doing this. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Huh? Ground? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Where else do we spray? Oh, again. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this the bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. Hello, Sarah. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we'll definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But that doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically? Yeah, might have blood, actually. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there would be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. Is Laura back to work? Yep. Last case of the first game, thankfully. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? Oh, they're gonna find more bloodstain? Okay. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very pale-looking Emma Sky. I can't be sure that the police will reveal all the evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view on the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out of to the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a little spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, it's this woman. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! Drink some water. You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. A day-old deli box when it's sashimi? Ew. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Alright, let's talk to her. Today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Detective Star. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunchbox. From your lunches. And you were let go? Or fired? I felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Topics of that case. The SL9 incident. Okay, wow, okay, so we're finally learning more about a case from 2 years ago, okay. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... How do we get her to talk about it? Let's see... Here. Tell us about it. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. On that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? The knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Did she? No. How do we get her to talk more about it? I'm wondering. Okay, SL9. Muffler. Okay, maybe if we show this to her. What do you think about this? A sexing dialogue, okay. Get her to talk about it. No. Huh. Here? We found this already in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's, but it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Huh. Should we show you to get you to say anything, or is she not gonna say anything right now? Let's see. What else can we show her? I'm trying to think. She's obviously wanted to show us something. Little blood loss knife. Here. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even if I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That didn't even work though. But that's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Wait. Okay, she's finally saying something. Okay. The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Oh, this sounds ominous. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Oh, it's the cowboy guy from earlier. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Oh, dang. Executed? Yes. The criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. Wait, how did he get executed without decisive evidence? What the heck? What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. But what? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Oh, no wonder her and the cowboy guy aren't, both of them aren't inspectors, detectives anymore. I just realized. Makes sense. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? It's more... I forgot the cowboy guy's name, but... oh yeah, exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean... Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. That's the Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. And Goodman, the guy who died, is on the right. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, did those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 had disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie? Well, what? It seems you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Oh, whoa, steak lunch. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you attempt to move the street. Oh, Officer Marshall, alright. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. Got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be of when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, Who would that guy even be, though? Alright, so, seems like we finished talking to her. Let's move to... Let's move here first. February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Looks like this guy is questioning... Oh, shit, never mind. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mrs. Jargan say they had arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Oh yeah, they did. So there's 2 people, there's apparently. Then let's go here, maybe? Prosecutor's office, maybe? I don't know. February 23rd. High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Potentially, Edward's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, so he's not here either. Now where do we go? Here then, I guess. Oh yeah, February 23rd, Police Department. Entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Attendants are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose that makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Let's move into the guard station. Oh, it's Marshall stuff. Why does he have a trap in front of his door? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti, they're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. What? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is the guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. I mean, it's all kind of obvious. Examined. We can't do anything else. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Oh, it's a lasso, not a trap. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Oh wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. Emma. But the lasso missed. You should have an active imagination. Alright, where else can we? Computer? Oh, there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Then shouldn't they have recorded the murder then? There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I hope we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Okay, well. Why can't we do it though? Yipes! These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think there's one big one would just be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Oh, wait, what? So suddenly? How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spires pointing in every direction. Just like her. Oh, okay. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Alright. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, a leather pants, a leather... Wait, what was that called again? A punchy, a poncho. I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I want to keep that information to myself for the time being. What? Why? Just tell her, Phoenix. Okay. Seems like we examined everything over here. No, we didn't. The swinging door makes this place look like kind of a saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say more like a yeah myself. Okay. This guy's so obsessed with Texas for some reason. Okay, let's try getting in. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to get in there first. Permission though. Where can we find the guy? Move. That's the entrance. February 23rd. Police department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Oh, who's talking? Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Not no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. But I really need a steak lunch from Lunchland. Lunchland apparently has a motto of a cow eating beef. I don't know, that's weird. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh no, he's... Oh no! I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Oh no! Now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... let's talk about the other suspect. You heard about the stabbing in the police department of evidence room, right, pal? Bang! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Let's arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Down around here talking like isn't gonna be filling my belly. Okay. Bye, Gumshoe. But wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he was down there having a good cry. Got arrested. Later. Run off to the evidence room. Then, well, this investigation is off to a running start. Oh, wrong place. Whoops. Should we go here first? No. Looks like we have to go to detention center first. Move. Back outside. Let's move. The underground parking lot. Or it's no. Why can't we go to the detention center? Okay, here I guess. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Ah, that pun. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Alright. Examine? They must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. Wow, detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. What's this guy? Someone's getting a demotion. That must be one of the detectives. He's listening to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. What? If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. Close your murder case. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. Oh, never mind. He's not writing a report. He's doing a novel. Wait, I thought he was writing a report too. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I think that's it. Alright. Move to the detention center. February 23rd. Detention center. Visitor's room. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh, what the heck is happening? Ah, my ear. But what was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say. Who's talking right now? It's the guy from earlier. I did not expect him to come back, I'll be honest, guys. Hi, greetings, sir. I can't believe this guy got blamed. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're the guard here you're a guard here at the detention center? I mean, no. No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Oh my god! His last speaker. One speaker. Perpetrator, Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Well, what? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Talk to you, I guess. Day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally, there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. I mean, yeah, it sounds like makes sense that there'll be a guard in the evidence room. That security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yeah, oh my god, what's happening? What the heck is this guy doing? I know, is this guy even okay? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. Oh god. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there's no one but to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Wait, what? A bandage on his hand? But he had it on... Oh, yeah, just like her. That's what I was thinking too. She's the older sister of Emma. For anyone who just doesn't know the stream yet. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. The victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. Hello, Vercon. Do you have plenty of free time today? Yep, which is why we're finishing this today. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes. Well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. Oh, okay. I don't know any detectives. And then where does he work? So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. Wait, so is he admitting he stabbed him? No, nor do I have any real intention of killing him, sir. Good to hear me for a while. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. The bandaged hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir... Well, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? So to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. What? This oh my god, this is so bad because I don't remember anything. I just realized. And next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Oh, what? What? Then when I looked down, I was catching blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Okay, can we get anything out from him? I'm trying to think. Maybe? Okay, we'll go one by one. We'll start with this one first, and then we'll go down in a row. Maybe. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. Whoa, wait, what? That's what's happening. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. Oh, now but sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. I'd better pry into this one a little bit deeper. Okay, that was fast. Crime details. Can you tell what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A little lost lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. But that's right, sir, and that's what I've been trying to tell you. So, you asked Mr. Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Oh, what? What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. But I whooped and leapt at him. The Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. Well, what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. Did he get hit in the back of the head or something? When I awoke, I was here. But how is that possible, though? Because we met him... we met Meekins with Edgeworth earlier. Right. Reason for arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What did you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Is there someone going around disguising as other people? This is weird. And this body that disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. Oh. That's it, sir. That's what I want to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day... Oh, whoops. The ticketman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the evidence clearly? No. But the videotape is quite clear. What videotape? Huh? Videotape? The security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swear to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. Are they just putting the blame on this guy? Hopefully not. That's kind of sad if they are. And you wait until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, sir. I had to wear my badge. I don't deserve it. Oh. And no things. I have my own. Well, guess we'll go back and check out the crime scene again. Alright. Move to... here. February 23rd. Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, hey, Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. It's the Police Chief Gant. Who? Oh! I forgot his name. And you're sure this is all, I know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his and her seat cushion behind his computer monitor inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if there's anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. I guess he's having the Meekins guy stuff searched. The chief detective looks a little bit flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Alright, let's talk to you. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Oh, that's not good. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with that boy since last year. You mean the incident of on Gourd Lake? He was falsely accused, though. And we proved Edgeworth's innocent. It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got somebody else found guilty on that case, right? But he was guilty, though. Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he got caught for forging evidence. Oh wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. Yeah, he did. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. I don't like this guy. Why, they do anything about just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what inquiry committee decides, it would be bad for Worthy. But what? Evidence room incident. It's done on abroad, I tell you. The detective getting killed. On the turf too, I mean. I don't know about you. Oh, but I'll have a strange feeling to go swimming right now. Oh my gosh, it's so hot here in this. So hot here. Everywhere, I guess, too. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on every single day. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. What is? Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Ryder, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. But you're the top, like, police guy. Why aren't you just giving us that type of stuff in the first place? I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand it, but you're hiding stuff from us. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief detective's trap shut. Let's see. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief detective to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Alright. Can we show this guy anything? Let's see. Oh no, that was a joke actually. Fun fact for you. Gant's name is costuming anyone. Oh, I see. Oh, let's show this in order. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Wait, what? Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. Oh, Goodman. Oh. Gumshoe. The guy who can't sit still, does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Oh, what? Can we show this guy anything? Prosecutors? No. What? I was wondering. Take a look at this. Oh no. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe this one? I was wondering. Take a look at this. Oh no. Okay, maybe this one? I was wondering. Take a look at this. No. Can we show this guy? This one maybe? No. Maybe they're showing something, you know? Parking lot. Crime photo. This one? No. Okay, what else can we show this guy? Okay, maybe we can just move around and examine things. Examine this guy, because apparently he's like giving... Oh, sorry, you had to see that. He was the guy getting yelled at by the guy. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. I took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What's this guy showing us everything? What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Okay. I should really get back to investigating. Okay, we're gonna go to our court record. Investigate it. Lost item report 221. ID status report. He didn't. Huh. Didn't really see what he lost. Okay. Can we talk to you? Here, permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Huh? I never thought the day would come when a writer would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room? Oh, I guess that was not the right thing to say. Uh-oh. Nah, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? I mean, you stared at us weirdly. Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I can live with it no problem. So go on ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourselves out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Huh, hey, this is the Detective's ID card, isn't it? What is this for? A special card for guests, so don't lose it. Is it though? Yes, sir, it's an honor. Just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Heh, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think a real ID. You seem happy. Well, yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. Why is she talking like Meekins? I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna just open the window for a quick sec, because it's kind of hot. Hello. I'm back. It's quite the character, isn't he? He really is for a chief. Was he police? Okay. Move to here. And move to car station. And move to wait, what? Thought we would go in. Examine this again to get in. The evidence room is beyond that door. Okay, we do. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Okay. It won't open. Wait, what? It's supposed to open though. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? Oh. It is? What is the security guard thinking? I mean, he's not here, so I guess he has to turn it off, I guess. Howdy, partners. Well, what made my Bambina's sky so gray? It's Marshall. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? What does it have to be him look for? I seem he has surmised. This here's my salute. It's just a car station. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than the shear's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you're standing there for? Get along, little doggies. What? I forgot how he talked. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. So the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? No, I said I didn't wish to speak to you. Oh, okay. Actually, said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Don't talk to us? I was wondering if I talked to you. Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his six-shooter, I say a little prayer. Oh, okay. What was that all about, Mr. Oh, I forgot we gave him the steak lunch. Present. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Meant to present. Yo. That smell. It reminds me of Texas. Does it really? It's Officer Marshall. You're from Texas? I wasn't from Texas. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? The other day. Is he dating this girl too? My god, that woman is dating everyone. Yeah, Miss Star. But what's this? Oh, what? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. What? I don't see. I don't know what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. That was fast. Ask anything, Merchmack. Finally, it seems like. He's willing to talk. On that note, how does Belle like your steak? Medium rare, of course. No, of course, when my family cooks it, they always tend to cook it more well done. Not like overcooked, but like to the point where it's like it's basically medium well done. Like there's only a very slight hint of pink. So that's how I'm more used to eating it, but I prefer eating it medium rare. Let's see. Let me test. Oh no, talk to him. Have good taste. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security room for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him meekly. Why would you do that? It's mean. They told us something. They said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I should be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, I might not look good, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? Okay, well, thanks for putting it out bluntly. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, you're getting drunk? I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Do you legit have a horse, or is it just his car? No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a big enough job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system, but like, didn't catch who killed the guy. I don't take two machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak into next to your steak, you know? Marshall. Mr. Starr told us something. No, Miss Starr told us something, not Mr. Whoops. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. Oh, what's wrong? It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Honestly, guys, I have no idea how to play the poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Will you tell us? There's some things you're better off not knowing, but we need to know. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. What? Edwards were talking about the transferals too. Security system. I know that maybe the two machines in here do. Only 2 of them? But there must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambino, me and machines, well, I like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. But why are you here why are you even here? Easiest ones to understand are these. Here security systems. As someone who shaves, Marshall using that blade to shave just looks scary as heck. Right? It's weird to think that people used to use blades to shave though. Now that I think about it. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, did he not like look at the past stuff? I guess he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't. He's like right here. Okay, one more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card, but we have one. That's the card reader by the door. Yeah. Wait, then how did Meekins get in though? The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. So let's see. The guy came in yesterday at 5:14, along with the other. Guessing the one below the first 5:14 is Meekins, I guess. I'd be worried too much of cutting off too much skin along with the hair. Exactly. But this is the ID record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. What? But Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Transferal. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal thing it's about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. Oh, I forgot. And then, because the case was recently labeled solved, they're gonna move the evidence out. And then, I guess the Goodman guy died trying to protect the evidence, I guess? I don't know. I'm trying to think about it, but I don't really know why he got killed. And why the sister got blamed. But we'll see. My hair is bothering me, it's so long. I have my hair back pretty far right now. You think, guys? Oh. Or just close to the top of my head. Okay. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them as if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep in the underground vault at the country sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. Oh, I see now. Transferal is like their funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. What? Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happens to SL9 2 days ago. So I'm gonna show this guy some evidence about something. I already forgot what it was, I'll be honest with you guys. This one? See, this is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall shows the ID card. Oh, the thing again. The wedding sign-in sheet. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. How's that possible? What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. How did the target all the way to the prosecutor's office? So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Beacon say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to display his ID card, but he didn't have his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? I asked the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had the ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Well, just like that, okay. I got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Alright, then let's present this to him. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in the evidence. What? And the only thing they trusted was their shooting Alright. This is neither the Wild nor West here. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need to get some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Now what do we show this guy? Maybe this thing? This one. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. I don't know. Huh. How do we get this guy do anything for us? I guess this is it then. Then we just move, I guess. Yeah. Alright. February 23rd, evidence room. Sector 3. That sounds a bit ominous. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. But this is the evidence room? It's kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels like a morgue. A nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, gumshoe. Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? What? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I get the 50, no problem. What's true? Look, go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire and knock yourself out. I feel like this guy's definitely in on something, but I don't know how, though. The biggest confusion is I don't get how... I guess it's because I don't really know what the case of 2 years ago was, which is SL9. So I can't really connect any dots of why all these guys from 2 years ago is getting involved in the case again. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gantz, will loan anyone $50? Even me? Why are you that poor? I feel bad for him. Can I borrow $50? Oh my god. I feel so bad for Gumshoe. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission with the chief. So you're now your boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Uh-oh. Let's talk to you. Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for today? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're a boss, oh, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Oh no. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. Oh no. Gumshoe, no. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Edgeworth. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. What the heck? This is a case from 2 years ago. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case, yeah. Tell us. Okay, evidence lockers first. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Now how did that guy... There's 2 Goodmans. Both died. This one, I guess he didn't really die because I'm guessing he somehow got up and left. Even though he supposedly got stabbed. The only thing I don't really understand how this ID card worked. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Then I guess Goodman lost his. Found it, but didn't realize a duplicate of it was made, I guess. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingertips? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with the finger. Oh, what the heck? Then how did they get through? So, the only locker we can open is our own. Buddy, these look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? What trick? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be pucking and smoking every day. Gumshoe. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the side detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator prints lights up when it's open. Alright. And then... Okay, now what should we show this guy? Maybe this first. Bam! Hey, oh. I meant to show off the ID card, not the trophy, but okay, it's fine too. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Dr. Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. We have fingerprint sensors, yeah, flip phones are still the norm. Yeah, I just realized in the game universe, I was wondering why is the word a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Why is he just telling us? Apparently he's forgotten. Come on, guy. Okay, this one. Oh, whoops, wrong one. To present this. Down. That's the victim. This is Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the word coming to? Did it come to rebel against the system? Okay. What else should we show him? This. Here. Find Mr. Edgeworth's car. Start with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? But wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. Oh, okay, let's see. I don't know if that one would work. That's how we showed this to him. It's my current achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always a art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming in and going after the ceremony. They took the blue badge away for a while. What? Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Oh, for him. Shameful? I told night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can't see why they moved it. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm actually gonna boil some water for some tea really quickly. Alright guys, I came back with tea. Tea with caffeine in it. Alright. Let's see, can we show him anything else? I think... Oh no, he needs to tell us about SL9. Okay, if we show this one, I think it was note and the switchblade knife. Alright. Oh, William. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case to know 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there were some loose ends left on that case. Can you tell us about it? Okay, nice. No, that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder? A serial killing, oh! A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. Who was the guy though? Because the guy was executed apparently. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, and it started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Oh. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Huh, okay. Is there anything else? But how about... Let's see, what else can we show him? Okay, we showed him SL9 stuff. What else should we show him? Dimensional item report. Maybe this one? Allow me to say one thing, seeing as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence and oh no, never mind. Oh, oops. Now how do we show him? ID card record, fence locker. What do we do when you check this? Okay. Show this to him next. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman. Whoa! What happened? Well, what is it? That's that second number. Wait, what? Why? What's wrong? It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gunshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what? The second number on the list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? But what? Oh god. I would actually have come to the evidence room. Uh-oh. So Miles Edgeworth came at 4:40 p.m. Right before Bruce Goodman. That doesn't look good. Okay, can we talk about that? No. I don't know what we're gonna do. But do we present to him again? Can you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people being stabbing. Never mind. Same thing. Okay, this... Is this already it? I guess? Alright. Maybe we'll examine now. What's this? There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if the camera puts this here. Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here, that said. The evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, their evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. But I also have him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence. What's he talking about right now? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. Gumshoe? But he doesn't tuck his shirt under that trench coat either. Oh. You're gonna tuck behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Oh. Okay, let's see. The tea cools down, I'll have a little bit of it. Wow, look at this big dunk in the corner. It looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy got caught with some sort of escape artist and he just got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. The one is shot square in the forehead. I better him than us. Right. Fishing stuff. Oh, it's from the previous case. This our booking equipment is gathering dust here. So what's a sorry-looking fishing pole that is? Oh, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. And I've seen that. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector, the one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this before. What is that? Oh, that's a bug sleeper. What? I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. A cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Alright. Slide on over. Oh my god, there's a blood. What is this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright? What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to figure it out. Alright. Yep. Let's present. No, the spray. Damn it. I knew it. This is someone's handprint. Right handprint, okay. What? Wait, how do you not know Gumshoe is so obvious though? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. Oh, that's a bit scary. It's yours? Please, you have to help me when they come take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? There's an important clue I got jot down on my floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust the police. You can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. That's a little scary when you think about it. Is there anywhere else to spray? Does seem like it. Alright, let's examine more. That one's open. Look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. At the Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we close it. That's true. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. What is Glove doing here? Someone left the glove here, but only one. Like a gumshoe, maybe. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. As evidence from the case, you know. What? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. What's SL9 though? Like, what happened in it? Biggest question. Down here we go. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. With a gumshoe, perhaps. Why are we picking on this guy? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. And apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces there? Yeah. Another piece of evidence for SL. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before or whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Oh no. Are we? Yeah, good luck, pal. That's no easy job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I get to go. Oh, that's why I was carrying around a tube of glue. What did you? Oh, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, this is legit. Oh my god. Huh? Okay, did not expect us to suddenly do this. There we go. Let's rotate this. How do we rotate this? Rotate. No. Which one fits? Must be this one, right? Oops. No. No. Not that one either. Maybe this one? No. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm missing one piece goes here, I'll be honest. This one? No. How do we do this? Not this one either. Oh, whoops. I clicked out of the game window. This one then? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Which one fits this one then? Let's see this one, right? Alright, nice. And that one is this one. Nope. I was wrong. Maybe this one, this one? Alright, nice. What is this thing? Alright. What is this? I seriously don't know what this is. Oh, really? It's not that? This then? Then this? No. This then? Huh. Whoops, I forgot. Alright. And this. Is this? I'm actually confused. Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Are some of the pieces stolen? I bet they're missing to begin with. Still, this is the most kind of jar. Okay, so it is a jar. It's weird though. I can't understand how it got broken. Unusable, unstable jar added to the court record. Okay. And now what do we'll examine? Is there anything else? And that. And that. This is stuff with evidence, stuff with dreams. Not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would work? Hey, Power Security is high-tech around here. Now what do we do? I'm good. What would we do? Okay, well, we'll try seeing this. Spray the ground again. There's something else. No. No. Okay, then... Okay, I don't know. Maybe we'll just look at it. Hey look, they're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Ouch. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. The jar was evidence in the SL9 incidents. It might be when the blood got on it. Alright. See, rotate what you use. This. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. What? I wonder which side is up. So that means this side is the one that's up, actually. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? Or at least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Huh. Oh, it is completely... Oh. Weird. Anything else you can look up inside here? No. Alright. Alright, now what do we do? Not too sure what we're gonna do. Can we talk to like Gumshoe one more time? Maybe? No. Maybe we'll move now. Talk. Nope. Maybe we'll move to police department entrance. Oops. Go here. Maybe we can go to the detention center. No. Now what do we do? Well, let's keep moving. Underground parking lot. Nothing new here too. Hove Edgerton. Nope. I don't know what I'm missing right now. Oh, show the ID card to everyone. Apparently. This one. There's this one. Take a look at this. Yes? I actually wanted to... Oh no. It's not new. Alright, now there we go. Darn it, we're lost. Okay, Okay. Okay, let's go back to Gumshoe maybe. It's the only thing I can think about. Or missing something in the evidence room specifically. Move to the guard station. I don't know what we could have missed with Gumshoe though. We can talk to him. Maybe this one? No. Okay, huh. Ow. Yung. Paint? What? What's this song Paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. What? True art? I noticed that... He's talking about the fact he made the mascot. I was like, wait, what? Perhaps we're seen the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in this evidence room? Okay. What else we're missing, though? Maybe we'll try... Okay, we'll try spraying one more time. Oh, wrong one. Maybe we'll see something with the spray. Come on. Oh, we are. Okay. Finally found something. There must have been one massive pool of blood. Never really seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. I'm sure that something must really happen in front of the locker. I got note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I see. Talk? Now what do we do? Let's see. Not sure what to do now. Move, maybe? Department evidence, no. Can't think of anywhere else we can go right now. Hopefully he's in now? No. Not too sure why it didn't trigger yet. Alright. I'm actually stuck. Not too sure what we did and did not do. Let's see. I'm trying to think about what we're supposed to do, but I'm like, I'm not sure what to do. What should we do? I'm missing something. But maybe look at the evidence that we just got? It's a bit hard compared to the before. Look through that one. Look at this one, look at this one. Oh, we didn't see this on, did we? Okay, so let's... Have the Goodman. Look through this, I guess. The tag says SL911. I guess it's another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did really care for the word tag. It's confusing. What? Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you happen to know any other words that sound like it? Back, gag, knack, lag, zag. Zag? Is that even a word? Do you challenge me? What are you, be playing a word game now? What else can we examine on this thing? Nothing. Huh. I'm trying to think about what we're gonna do, but I can't really think about it. Okay, I know. I did something with Gumshoe, I think. Not too sure what to do. There's lesson 2 that needs some help, yeah. Not too sure what we're missing. I know we're missing something with Gumshoe, but I'm not too sure what we're missing. Move to evidence room. Can we talk to you? No. Present you with new stuff? We showed him this. This one? I would say one thing's no. Dang it. This. Oh, but at the same time, he's funded over the prosecutor's office. Oh no. This one? Huh. Let's go to the right side. Okay. From here? Okay, examine. Scroll. What are we missing at this point? Here? Why is it 2? Why does it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. There we jar. We still examine that. Examine the glove. Examine that. do this again. Other bloodstains. Maybe we're seeing more bloodstains? What can I think of? I don't know what else we're gonna do. We read that one. No. Spray everything? I don't know if I did. It's not everything? We sprayed these two. I really don't know what we're missing. Try the left side? Alright. That's the only other place I can think of. Car door, maybe? No. This one? Oh, there is blood here. Thanks for a con. Bang, bang, young. I'm not getting a reaction here. There's no reason for the murder to touch a spot if he fled out the door. It just might be something significant. Hey, that's something pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I have to get some too. I'll borrow $50 from the chief. Oh no! Don't shoot. Where'd you get this, Emma? I was by mail order. But let's jot this on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Okay, was there something you need to be going to? I know Mr. Ezra's committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my report for the rest of the day. It might help, you know. A report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? And hey, Mr. Ezra we're talking about, I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs to enemies when you got friends like this to come shoot? Oh no. I'm off, pal, later. Should probably see what Ezra has us to do. Okay. Let's go to Ezra then. Where is it? Here. Move all the way to here. Move here to Edgeworth's place. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh my god, it's the bellboy from the second case. Oh, guess, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is it her breast? Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Uh-oh, he looks mad. Right? He has the hotel bring him tea service? Why is this guy so rich? What the heck? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He bought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. Oh no, Gumshoe. I think you're trying to console me somehow. The info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. In defense, I think that was the first time I've ever seen you ever suck since starting, so that was pretty remarkable on its own. True. Alright. Let's talk to you, Inquiry Committee. So, how did the Inquiry Committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. Ouch. That kinda... They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for tomorrow's trial? Well, I'm still presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. Uh-oh. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. We need to present him, like, why he was there. But damn. Oh right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? Oh no, the music stopped. A record of IT card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. But why? Mr. Edgeworth, please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Is Gant the killer? The chief of police? You want evidence for a case that read like half a year ago. AI-16. It told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. Uh-oh. But it was solved, right? Would it have to be the evidence was already filed? The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on this day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I made a note of it. Alright. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Is that it? What can we... Can we show now? We do this. No. Okay, let's see if I have to show some other evidence. First things, we'll do this one. No. Maybe this one? No. Show the best evidence. This one? Huh. Oh, whoops. Let me do that. Let's see. This one? No. What evidence do we show you to get you to talk to us? This one? Oh, here. It has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the worst. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Uh-oh. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Can you... Okay, Legends of Forgery. The SL9 incident was the heinous case... Heinous? Serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was for my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murder. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won a guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not, I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor, wanted to know something. Huh? But my sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Just why today Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this. Fingerprint swabbing, is it? Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. Gonzalo. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Dang. But for me, are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's... It was raining yesterday? Oh, really? It's of course, you know, America is really hot right now. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint pals for everyone else involved. Thanks. How about giving these to you as well, though? Yeah, why didn't you get to them? For him? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. This investigation session is so long. Suspicious handprints. Okay. All the way back to the evidence room, then. Let's move. Wow, everyone's gone. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Hasn't rained here for days. Here, this blood on this evidence locker. Oh, let's just use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Secret weapon. Right. Let's get started. First, let's choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will leave behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Remember, cast it in. Choose a finger. This one? No, it's not a finger, huh? This one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I was trying to get that sparkle in her eyes. Oh, do we have to do something? First, sprinkle the aluminum powder around, huh? How do you do that? With answers. Okay. Looks like it did this trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. I'm not gonna get used to though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and extra and blow away the extra. Okay, let's do that. Enter. What are we dusting? Oh, here. Blow them away. One. Try to do this as fast as we can, but it's not that fast. Aha! You did it! You found one! But this is nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. What? Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. On this version, you actually had to tap the touchscreen and then actually pull them back. Ah, I see. Well, calm down. That's the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem like a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. Yeah? So this fingerprint outside. Yeah, I'll try to do that one. I just looked at this one earlier, but it wouldn't let me. Okay. Yeah, what is this thing? Oh, whoops, wrong button. I was pressing E instead of, enter. Is it? No. Man, this is huge. Oh my gosh, it's still not done yet? Okay. Still not done yet? Oh my goodness. Taking forever. Come on. What is missing up here? Does it not like... Oh my god, okay. This is so painful. Let's do this. Okay, finally. Yay! A print is so clear, it's dazzling. The dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Yeah. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint. and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the finger data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you give us that? And point out the person who you think left these prints. Huh? How does he know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in the different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with the case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? What? Oh. Let's see. The gumshoe, right? We got it. Aha! So these prints belong to the gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me the so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Oh, this is so painful. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. There we go. Let's check for prints. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it through using chemical means. Any prints in the item will have wiped away too. What? Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, okay, let's try them. Meow, meow, meow. Which one is the best print? Enter. Oh, we're dusting it like this? What? Oh no. Wait, what are we dusting? Huh? What are we dusting? What are we... Huh? What are we... Oh, this thing here. Finally. Hello. This is gonna take a while again. Let's do this really fast. Oh, whoops. Pressing the wrong controls. Come on, let's do it all. Cover the entire screen. Everything. Okay. Should be okay, right? Nice! That was a lot easier. Oh, it's him! Oh, I accidentally pressed enter. I was like, why isn't it working? Come on. Is it not him? Aww. Okay. Oh, it's Marshall. Bing. This is Jake's cabinet, I guess. Hey, these fingerprints, who else are they? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Uh-oh, did he kill the guy? Huh, Officer Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's not good. It's gotta be that's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is slightly different from Detective Kamshu's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood on the fingertips are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on the white bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh, why? What's wrong? Oh, she knew him when she was younger. Whoops. To be continued. We finally finished the investigation. Well, it took us 2 hours just to finish that. That's all good. Save progress up to this point. Yes, of course. Save. Back. Trial now. February 24, 9:41 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each crime scene. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We were just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Dang, an all-nighter of being questioned. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figure as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regrets. As much as I'm in the dark about this as they are. Miss Guy. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Let's say fingertips to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I'm not very happy about that. February 24, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Bang. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Oh no. Huh? I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body accents, I don't want to say bloody. The body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Etcham's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, what? I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Alas, when sets Mr. Edgeworth apart, he sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't even know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Bang! Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Ms. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For me, it's the first witness the prosecution calls. A suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting heated up in here. Oh, I forgot. I'll be honest, guys. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins. Occupation is, that would be a murderer. Dude. So you're telling us you're a professional killer. Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Why the freak is he saying this? I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Is he trying to, like, just get his sentence lesson because he doesn't think he's gonna win? Actually, what we'd like to... Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Is this even happening right now? Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Oh my god, I can tell Edgeworth does not like this guy. Yes, sir. Give us your report on the crime and consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Oh, okay. I don't know why he's like this. You can't fault him for his lack of enthusiasm. Oh, you can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Oops. Witness testimony. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Okay. I spotted a suspicious man on the security room and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekin's family motto, sir. I see, then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need to do here is more info to work with. Okay, then let's press the statements. Cross-examination. Crime report, sir. Of course. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Right? I fought for my life, then I did it. After I passed on to the okay, let's see. Let's press. Mr. Meekins, you work in General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. What? Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. Oh, there's a handprint on it, I just realized. I was sure that it wasn't broken during the transfer of progress. Oh, I could just be Gumshoe's handprints, though. That was my sole mission for that day, sir. Okay. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the war ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. That I relocated Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I saw a suspicious man. Okay, let's press. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right around here on my neck. Oh. So then, your ID number should be listed here, right? This is last one? There it is! I found it! It's the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's the last one. So I see. But the number... Yes, he went after Goodman. Oh no, what? It's being shown twice? Uh-oh. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during the... Yeah, I see. Yes, sir, that was when I was spotted on the man on the security screen. Alright. The only thing what I was trained to do, sir, I was suddenly attacked. Okay, what's the update on it? Okay. Only missing 7, the row of 7s. Okay, back. Press U. So you're attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. If Goodman pulled a knife on you, what happened then? He wasn't charging in on me like that. He looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my head. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by the collar. Oh, okay. I fought for life. This is probably not... No, press this one. Here, let's press this one. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Okay. Hit me on the right in the head too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, I mean, it's nice to recover, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the little badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Why would that even matter to you? Well, we can really rest easy now. Alright. This is what we were telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim some more details from him. For starters, what was an officer? From the General Affairs Department doing in there in the first place. Right, let's press him for all he's worth. Okay. Now, what should we do? Let's... Okay, we press everything. Let's see. What should we do now? I'm not too sure if we should press or... Okay, let's see. Huh. What should we do? Press them again? This one? A bit harder compared to the other cases. What exactly do you mean you say you did it? Oops. Oops. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man has gone to... He took his knife. I spun around and performed a disarming maneuver. Oh, okay. Make sure to close my eyes like a madman. Like a man. Why? I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, this white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... The next thing I knew... Yes? You had to write on my face, sir. Bang. I believe we have now a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Oh. Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains clear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? What? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What? Chief... Oh my gosh, the VH Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. The chief? Delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Then I switched from the security camera in the evidence room. Objection. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told it had been mistakenly created. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It's like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Bang. Well then, let's have a look. Shows the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of the real murder suspect is getting insolvent too. Let's watch it, guys. Oh my god. I just realized the mascot must be covered in blood, huh? This is a little handprint behind it. The glove when he was... that's probably not thinking it was important. Oh jeez. Did he attack him with a knife? Oh god. He's dead, isn't he? Oh no, they're both down? Huh. Happening right now. god, Edward, why is Edward so mad? I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Is this a horror game? No, it's not a horror game. It's a mystery game, basically. Sir, that is the pride and the joy of the entire cinema of, Helix Cup. Affairs department, sir. It's a blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video. Video from the security camera placed in the evidence room. Hey, Skyon. Well, yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. In the evidence room, oh, why is he interrupting? Your Honor, instead of relying on clear and complete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Witness testimony, the mystery man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there was no question that person was Goodman, sir, really. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I see. Well, what's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with the fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing, that would mean the victim of the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I had to start. Alright. Against the police officer. His face can't be seen clearly clearly seen in the video. Let's press them one by one. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? So, sir, if you must have been able to label people as having seen or not seen, and the man's face, I believe I would be classified as a ladder? A ladder? But you were standing right in front of him, weren't you not? You're to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm the kind of guy who looks directly at people, when talking to them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Let's see. Yeah. But you said you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Dr. Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. As if you have... Okay, never mind. That was just disturbing or... Meekins. Oh my god. Have been shown quite a professional video at best. We are not in the best of moods. Now please, be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the letter, which, required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unmistakably Diance's fiancé. What? The locker he opened is officially Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. This all sounds true, though. I'm so confused. Okay, let's see. Security video. What's the difference? I don't think this is... I guess now we need to... represent evidence, I think, right now. Right? Let's see... What should we do? Let's watch this again, I guess. Actually, no. What should we do? No, maybe we just keep pressing statements. Lock which kind? Okay, let's press this one. However, the most important detail is shown in his face. The man is not shown in this video, the man's face. So, sir, if I may say something, sir. Oh, something new. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. What? I mean, it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Problem with security problem. There should be a problem, right? Regarding this video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems strange. Strange? The contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? What? This video contains such a contradiction? Objection. Interesting, Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. Oh god, I don't even know what it is, I'll be honest, guys. Very well, propose us to let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Bang! I'll now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. In the video? Okay. You can fast forward, rewind, or pause? Okay. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Alright. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. What is the contradiction that indicates... Oh. Okay. So Goodman is coming over. What's different? Okay, we'll just press this first. Oh no. So okay, we'll work our way from the locker to Goodman. And then to... It was actually right. I think that's strange about this video would have to be, this? What? Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? What? Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again, Now what do I do? Play the video again, right? Very well. Let's try this again. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Huh. It's different. Huh. What's the contradiction? We'll try it. No. It was different. This? No, that was wrong. I play the video again. What is contradictory? It has to be something about the lockers or Goodman, right? So, okay. Okay, we'll do the locker again. Oh no. We'll do the Goodman again maybe, and then, I mean, locker was open, so... Here? The thing, Now what do I do? Play the video again. What are we missing? Okay, we'll look at a Goodman maybe next. Okay. Let's see. We can pause the video too. Okay. let's try the glove this time. Okay. No! I forgot to pause. Okay. Come on. Okay. We'll do the glove next. If this glove doesn't work, then I don't know. The thing about that strange about this video has to be this. What? Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Objection. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. What? The point? What you're looking at is for one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that the man may not be a good man. What? Oh yeah. Whew. I almost walked into the defense's trap. I placed under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow things and tackle things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Huh. Hello. Gamer test. Come on. Where are we failing? Okay. Fast forward is enter. Okay, maybe, hopefully... Come on, can we present this glove? No? What? Okay, I know there's something wrong with the video, but I can't tell what it is. Okay, come on. Okay. Come on. Maybe this? Think that's strange. Huh? Gosh darn it. What's wrong with the video? I know it has something to do with the locker. Or Goodman. I'm not too sure. Okay, maybe I'll pause. Okay, we'll try to do this without him being here this time, maybe. Present. Oh, it's different. No, it's not. Come on. What's wrong? Maybe we should just go to cross-examination, maybe. I feel like we're just watching the video over and over again. Maybe that's the reason why maybe that's the reason why nothing's happening. It's the end of the video. Huh. There's something different on the left side? I don't know. This is so confusing. Okay, let's keep going. Whoops. Before he arrives, there was something over there, maybe? No. This is really confusing. How are we supposed to do this? Come on. Okay, maybe we'll pause this. Court record. We have to do it like this instead. Like this? No. This? Why isn't this working? Aww. You gonna cross-examination him? Okay, we'll do this maybe. He just opened it because the guy just opened the locker in the video, so we can do this, right? No? Oh, it doesn't? Why does it work? It's just difficult. Okay, we'll press for the video to come out again. I forgot which video what statement we pressed that it was Goodman. Come on. Here. Okay, this is a bit hard. Okay, let's get the security. Let's get the security thing again. Okay, there's something on the security that we're missing. Because the contradiction of the video is that the guy opened the locker, even though he didn't have the fingerprints and everything. I don't know how to present that though. But from here we'll just pause and then hopefully this works. Oops, no. Go back and then pause. No. Go back and pause. This one. This work? Okay, it's fine, different. Oh my gosh. Sir, do you mean me, sir? I understand. The locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. The light turns on, the lock is released. I don't know why I didn't register. According to my very limited experience, sir, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Wait, come on. Play the video faster. Let's just go play the entire video again. No, don't do this. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it to a little earlier. Ah! Okay. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Yeah, that's the same point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! The locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, no. Ah, so doesn't the glove? Oh, that's what the glove was for. The glove must have been wedged in between the. It must have been wedged so it wouldn't so they could open it and close it. Keep it open. I mean, there's not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Yes, me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Your Honor, go to the... Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Yep. It's the glove. Though I don't know if Can the glove actually jam a sensor like that though, guys? Fast forward to him opening it. Okay. Ah! No. But don't. Like that. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Come on, Wright, play the video faster. Pyong. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. Often, we can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Come on. Go faster. Meh. Meh. Okay. The white thing was inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. What? 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I can't have my trophy. Oh. Instead of the closing... Oh, it was interrupts this guy. I feel kind of bad. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. Does this really work in real life? Would the glove really do this? It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally figured this out. Very well. It's this one, the judge. Where is the glove? What the? Hello, Palm. That's some sick gameplay, bro. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that wasn't the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Bang. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. So we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Don't be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. What? Sir, but me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. What? Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. I'm actually confused too. Is this a joke? Bang. Very well, begin your testimony. With his testimony, Mysterious Man 2. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. What? To enter the ID card thing. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Oh, how do we disprove this? This is gonna be pretty bad. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID was used at 5:15. Is that of the victim? That's before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing that struck me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? The particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases. Extreme violent cases involving police staff. There's hair that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right. I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. Alright, Judge? Mystery Man 2. One must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. In time, Cadetta has used the card. Maybe press. Okay, let's press him on this statement, maybe? Is that card hanging from your ID one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Oh, remember when I said two times my tag gets out of the car, gets stuck out of the car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. It was also one ID card. This is kind of bad. Of course, we have the ID card though. Here? Let it be known that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see, that would be Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Okay. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind on this. Being a prosecutor, he could just hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murder? Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be difficult for him. At that time of the crime, the detective had used this card. Mr. Wright, what do you think? It's gonna be difficult to disprove. Okay, let's see. First things first, let's press the last statement. Earlier, I believe he testified that when you asked a man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID cards, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all I had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Bang! And maybe he was just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? Okay. Let's just press this first statement only. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Can you just use his right hand for that? To him out fully. Okay. We need to present some evidence that shows that he's wrong. Let's see. So we press all the statements. Let's see. What should we do? Okay, I think we'll present on this one. This one. Because we found this ID card in a parking lot far away from the actual murder. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I am not gonna waiting, sir. I had the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. This is a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report is only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you made this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Bang, bang. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekin encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Huh? Bravo, Mr. Wright. But bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the officer in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. Okay, the victim lost his ID card and the locker being opened beforehand. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What is he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the incident of the murder. What? That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed to content pointing your finger around. Isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you're trying. So what you've gone to such lengths to prove? What? What's happening now? Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place. What? At the police department at 5:00 on the day of the crime. What? So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office. The murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness, observing the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Okay, how are we gonna disprove this? Come on, miss. I knew that testimony was the way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Bang. Activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear off to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object? One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The second security video did not show the actual murder. Alright, and? What does that mean, though? Come on. Show us Phoenix. Bang! However, it cannot be said it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court will examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution is considered the incident of police department to be unrelated. I have not prepared any other witness for this incident. Okay. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright? Do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Soon we have reason to believe he knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear the person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Bang! Very well then. Mr. Wright, this person who would have testified. What is his or her name? It is this guy. Yeah. Take that. Officer, Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Bang! Very well. The court will take 30 minutes while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Okay, now we made it to the second half of this trial. You know, drink some more tea. February 24, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I was about to say, no, come back, tell us what you're gonna say. It got a lot of nerve, pal, making Detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's guy. Oh, does he like her? That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh ho. You mean this, right? Oh my god, that's just a stack of papers. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. What? My name? That's what I thought too. Never in a million years I thought it was you who asked me. Can I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you're the chief prosecutor. We're a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Huh. The Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. First time we heard that name, I guess. Get from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Okay. Oh, what? Now I bought your stuff, you're gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... What is it? That's the classification of the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as a Joe Dark killings. What? The Joe Dark? No, Lana. That's over with. No. Oh, she fainted, did she? Oh no, she ran away. Okay. Emma, wait. She ran away. Yeah, you know, I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Awkward. Sorry, Papa, I'm out of here. Awkward, we're left with the older sister. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gantz, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Yeah. This can't just be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Good best of luck. Can we look at the court record for this? Oh, we can. Okay, let's check on. Incident closed. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. He's a serial murderer. Sentence is death. Dang. Victims, Edwards Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss. Neil Marshall, it shares the same name as one of the investigators. Yeah, Jake Marshall. Oh, okay. Miles Edgeworth, Lana Scott, and Emma Scott are the witnesses. Investigators, Damon Kent and Lana Sky. Alright. Oh. Okay. I better take a look at this file. Yeah, just right now. To be continued. So trial 1 is done for reals, and then we're gonna start trial. No, sorry, that's trial 2 part 1. Now we're doing trial 2 part 2. Save, of course. Man, these are long. February 24, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Bang. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Uh-oh. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. I can't tell if he's literally drinking or if he's just drinking something else. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man the same as you. One of child civilization. Why check this? Occasionally helping the elderly cross interactions when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. Okay. A certain name. If you listen hard enough, you can call the howling wind calling it out. Alright. Okay. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edwards described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, this knife, the knife in the shaving is just scary. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the Caesar stands. No paper. Oh. Let me get on this quickly. Every time I see him shaving his beard like that, I want to see Sweeney Todd. Please share us with your testimony on the day of this crime. In plain old English. Witness testimony, day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They say I was supposed to make 3 rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Dude, do your job. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Do your job. If I remember right, I was at a straight side saloon at the time it went down. Dude, so you weren't actually... I'm just an innocent lamb, so if you were out of ammo, it's time for me to hit the trail. Jeez. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard either. Oh, dang. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a slow cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled dookies are those? Oh my god, this guy does his job so poorly he doesn't even know that there's fingerprint-activated locks. Oh my god. He's not being very helpful. No, he is not. He is not, right? Okay. Oops. He's not good with machines or with following orders. Okay. Everyone's got their weaknesses, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. I mean, yeah. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Examination, day of the crime. Okay, press the second statement. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Didn't you hear what I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. So he doesn't even make rounds in the god. I don't understand. That's better I know lets rules get in his own way. Get in his way. No desperados I know joined the police force. So Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime? That's between you and me. I didn't set a foot in the evidence room that day. Liar. There's a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, I can't say I do. haven't seen that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Let's see. Should we present here? You see rejected this, so you understand you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine by of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I'm getting good with machines. I can't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite incredible. Oh my god. I mean, I don't even know how a bike works. I'll be honest, guys. I don't even know how to ride a bike either. never grew up riding one. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, the detective doesn't know that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Alright. Okay, press this, I guess. Press. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Even angel steak lunches can't beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duty to eat some noodles? Yeah, frick, big guy. Not all that's for to eat tacos, partner. I can't believe this guy just abandoned his work to eat food. That's not what I meant. I hope this at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. Just as usual where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year? It's a traveling man, so if anyone's time to hit the trail. I have ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner, or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Dang. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back since the sunset. Okay, I'm gonna drink some more tea. Throat's feeling all dry today. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witnesses appear to have seen anything. Texas don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. I think it was said earlier that he wasn't even from Texas, but he likes cowboys. Apparently his superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card on my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante? Oh, ante. I thought that tire for a second. I was like, what? Okay, besides, we're represented by 2 security systems. Okay, let's see. What should we... Okay, we pressed enough, I think. Now what do we do? Okay, we obviously need an item, so let's open it up. I'm not sure which item we're... Let's see. Should I just press everything? Okay, let's press everything then. Okay, first let's do that first. I need a new dial will come out. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do this one now. I thought I should keep an eye on the evidence room. I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera. That room's so still. Every time dies in there, even times I'm in there. I know this thing every time. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. What? You interred them? What does that even mean? Videos and nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing unusual is recorded. The tapes are ordered every 6 hours. Huh. Pressing enter, but for a second. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Okay. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but isn't going to do him any good. And actually, you don't physically enter the evidence room. I guess that makes sense. Huh. How much statement should we press now? Okay. It's tab. I think the fingerprint of Marshall specifically. Objection! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you're being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the same time. And yet you dragged me down from somewhere. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. But to be exact, a handprint. Huh, that's a real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of a current crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds, well, about once a month. Only once a month? You check the freaking evidence room, dude. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Objection! I only wish it were, officer. What is this? What did you see? Your fingerprints were covered in blood. Bang. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the screen crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly revealed, this. It seems to be me. Have you got any names? Oh, okay. A person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it that you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the bloodstained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Find the scene of the crime. For this testimony, bloodstained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same time as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. And introduced herself? No, did I skip something? Okay, we'll read the testimony actually again after. Life wouldn't be fun without any dog partner. You must be now cross-examining a witness. Okay. Then my chance to prove it. Okay. Okay, let's just read it from here. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloody-stained handprint. The murder touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? But how did you know this? Wait, how did you know that though? Let's press this first before we present evidence actually, because we might have like a more specific one. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I do my job. I keep up on the reports. There's a blood stain at that stain. However, no fingerprints were detached or rejected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. They're wearing gloves. Having to take their place on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Can't let him score out of this one. But to find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. One of them just happened to be the same as this crime. Never touched my phone. We can do maybe this one. That's because how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. The locker happens to be mine. Okay, this is new. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now is a heap of broken dreams. Oh. I see. Be strange if my prints burnt all over the locker. Okay, fingers have been wiped. Kill this blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards to eat. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. Because if my child isn't there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. You must consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me and that video partner. Okay. How does he know this? Someone wanna try that Thai food? Me, no thanks, I'm vegetarian. What? What do you mean by that? You want me to tie the crime? Is that right, partner? If so, then the video is the only direct evidence you have. Objection! Bang. But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could have left the room without being caught on tape. Objection. Well, we don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Maybe? Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Okay. I don't know where it's gonna be. But yeah. Oh, whoops. I was like pressing on the OBS screen. That's when I wasn't moving. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Bang. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Jones, okay. His locker has like a claw, that's something sticking out of it. So I guess we have to try to find it in the video. It's the one on the far left on the top. Oh, whoops, we're rewinding it. Whoops, sorry guys. I thought I was fast forwarding it. That's a bit embarrassing. There's nothing there yet. Nothing there yet either. Oh, was something there? No, never mind. Keep fast forwarding, guys. There, it's there, it's there. No, no, no. Take that! Bang! Bring our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake, I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. You just tell them what you have to say in 8 words or less. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words, not bad, partner. Hey, the key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah, I magically gained the cloth stuck into it. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now, let's rewind the police video a bit. Alright. Come on, stop playing the video. Let me get through it. When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order, it was seen that the only— Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. What? So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What? The murderer needed to hide something, so he's opened the locker and stuck it in. It was like open, like, but it was stuck in like before. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Well, everyone's looking at me like I'm a wanted man. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular lock. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. You need fingerprints. Yeah. A fingerprint sensor. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by detectives they belong to. But what kind of creative talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In case the locks aren't that obvious, there are even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Order, witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh, Olay, really, Judge? Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's so right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Wright has the answer. Witness was pretending to be Goodman then. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. When Officer Marshall was at the time of the crime. He is this person. He's the supposed victim. I was pressing enter again. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim Detective Goodman was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Wait, then who's dead? Why is there so much blood in the evidence room? I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was the address of Detective Goodman. Objection. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the crime witnessed the scene before... Huh? Witnessed the crime. When he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. Objection. I point out though that Officer Meekins did not know Goodman. He also testified that the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room. Huh? It really? Been trying to... The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. What? As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his car would have been blown. What? Officer Meekins wouldn't have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I am dressed up as the victim. No. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. My big question is, I don't really get how everything ties to 2 years ago, though, I'll be honest. Hello, popcorns. I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Dang. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt? In which case, would you be willing to give us your thoughts on both this case overall game, Belle? Alright. The officer marching just as the victim. Huh, what evidence do we have? Because if you're in your eyes, partner, seems you're the one who can't take the desert heat. Ah, this can't be happening. It's obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh, there's no word. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no places to go, to return to the basics. What? The basics? What? For me? What the hell that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking out of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Hello, Pence. But rather, I should look for evidence that he came about because he was in disguise. What? Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open the locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the fact that it might be discovered further. And it has been... Yeah. Which means he didn't have original plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument. Dang. I actually was here a while ago, but I was so tired and sleepy I fell asleep instead. Oh, okay, Pence. Wait, shouldn't you be sleeping? Isn't it late there? Officer Marshall dressed up as Lieutenant Goodman at the time of the crime. And then after the crime was committed, he opened his locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? That's the big question. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this feels like my only shot. Bang. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the door. No, the wrong door. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for a second. Okay, what should we do? No, I'm pretty much living off 3 hours of sleep today, so I feel you, Pence. LOL. I'm also living off of 3 hours of sleep too. Let's see. Should we? Okay, what? Okay. I know we had to look at the fake Goodman to try and disprove something, but I'm not sure what we're disproving. Go back and rewind it because Goodman's not gonna appear anymore in the video, so let's see. What is it? Something here should show that Goodman, he's not Goodman. That's the knife. Tax him with a knife, like planned. Okay. What is it? It's into the fight, right? See. Not sure what we're supposed to be looking at, I'll be honest, guys. Okay, something had to be here, right? Well, mascot just getting caught fast on flashbacks. That's the creepiest cousin as the one was in Edgeworth game. Oh, really? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Talks with a knife. Okay. Let's pause it here. Maybe him with the knife. Okay. Him with the knife. Let's pause it. Okay. Let's try putting a knife first. I don't know if it's gonna work. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know what to do yet. Yet? Huh? Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Oh, this work actually gonna work? What? So the knife was the answer? Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was filled with blood. Wait, what? What blood? A bloody white coat? What? You can't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. What? It was blood? Not bad, partner. Wait, what blood? I generally did not see it. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? His shoulder? Okay, wait. Fast forward really fast. Wait, what was it? What's the fast forward button again? Oh no, you can't fast forward it. That's annoying. Well, don't watch it then. Or tell us the truth. Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. What? 2 years ago. Oh, his shoulder. Shoulder. Oh, okay. If you were only half as persistent as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now, would we? What? What's happening? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't just stand let and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I was assisting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught by the camera. Then there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. What? So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor and under the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. Oh, so all that blood is Meekins, really? It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, that's why I thought. I was like, just a cut on the hand shouldn't have let blood like that much. Marshall's confession. Let's press it. When you say it, you mean, do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years ago have passed since that case was closed. I was going to completely end it with the transferal that day. Not have anything to do with it. And it's not over. But what do you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't even care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Yeah, he wasn't. It was Goodman, who's dead. Why does he care about it so much? It's because he has the dead sibling or whoever it is. Father, sibling in the courtroom when we checked it earlier. He was on that's why I... Idea of murder in the room at 5:15. Why did you disguise yourself as Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. But you still did it though. So you did to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I saw that the morning of the incident. So that was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card, but I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, You managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker by yourself. But he could because the rubber glove had just snapped when you get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting as I knocked him out. I knew which area the cameras would be caught. Rest here. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would be enough of a difference. The security cast is erased every 6 hours. If all that was gone was planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have already been up. As for Bob, I fall asleep as soon. I was so tired today so much, couldn't see how well. That's fine, Benz. You should definitely sleep if you can. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. You're saying it's on that day. Was anything... Okay. What should we present? So we did... Should we just do all the statements, I guess? Okay. That's this. You pull a knife on Officer Meekins and try to drive him off? Let's say I was a little surprised. I only plan on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins is certainly one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I think a little more about his raise this year. Is Edgeworth why is Edgeworth in charge of all the police officers' money? When did Edgeworth get so much influence? That's what I thought. What the heck? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, yeah, you mean this one? Oh my god, he's a knife he's shaving with to attack the officer. Oh god. I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and? Maybe this process statement as well. But the blood came at the scene. It certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim showed on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the outfit from... what's it? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Uh-oh. What? Mr. Edward, where is that evidence? I'm still missing, Your Honor. I thought he was gonna bang his gavel. The gunman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. How did they steal it, though? I'm confused. Professor Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Or if you're an officer yourself, this will have some serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not even the because. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. What? I'm so okay. I know his sibling or whatever died because it said it in the death list. His Neil Marshall was one of them, but I'll not do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just really. You know why? No. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I sneezed, but I didn't. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something that went down at that trial. Something that no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know, that's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think is his real reason is. Finally! Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take a look at the files. Okay, come on. Here. Oops, no, that's the wrong button. I meant to press E. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Reminds me of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Oh, the list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? Oh my god, there's a Damon Gant guy next to him. Doesn't that mean Damon Gant is the one who orchestrated everything? But why? I don't get it. He must be, if he did, he must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Also because we still know nothing about this SL9 incident. Now I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Demon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Oh, was he the fourth guy down there? The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. You're desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh my god, is that the Joe Dark guy? He looks really evil. My brother fought Dark and was killed. Oh no. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and arrested. Oh god. My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. Near brother than anyone. Whoops, that was my bad. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this regulation, Dr. Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Getting himself as Detective Goodman as he entered the evidence room. And who died though in the police station then? Or got attacked? Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, the mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. What was with all the blood though? That things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. The fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. Bang! If no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. As Chief Prosecutor Lane the Sky. Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection. It is why we examined the police incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There was yet remains the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me the police boys got the draw on you, Water. All the mysteries at the police system can be excused and read. from the specific methodology. Alright. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is considerably incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Arg. I rest my case. I see the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Uh-oh. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I don't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. Uh-oh. There's no doubt that I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Uh-oh. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Uh-oh. Hold it. Who's saying that? Oh, what? She's a witness? Your Honor, wait! Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. I'm just gonna say, Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, nice. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out that SL9 incident refers to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it. The name of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. What? And that left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the trace of blood found on Detective Gunshoe's locker? But no figures were found on it, right? No, but I figured if examined it scientifically, I'm sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. What? So did you find something? Oh, she's so fast. No. What? Huh? I'm sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Hello, Kyokuro. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lena, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Okay, after this trial is over, I'm gonna get some more tea. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, this handprint was discovered around here. Is there any problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I need to concentrate, it's now. Oh God. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. I don't know what's wrong though. The handprint looks at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Huh? The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. What's strange? Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. What's missing? Missing? Hot or cold tea? Hot. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. What? Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's something I got to use. the question is, what item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? I did not think that far, guys. Huh. Let's see. What is this? The jar? No. Even if I'm not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the chance. What is blood mark? Let's say hi. I want to stop by. I'm sorry. It's already 11 p.m. here. Oh, that's funny, Kyokuro. You should definitely get sleep if you can get sleep. I'm confused. What are we doing? What is gonna be useful? It's the blue badger panel, as I said earlier. It was in front of the locker. I actually brought it up before. What about a piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Oh my god, I just really shed blood all over it. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing the time of the crime. Well, yeah, but there's, yeah. Well, what? Gasp! That's right. So, as long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at the spot on the locker. Classic ice Triniko. What? Oh my god, that scared me, Marshall. Jeez. Bang, bang, bang! So, that means, what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? What traces were undoubtedly found on that locker? Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mrs. Wright thinks it's there scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon... Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? I didn't put it down. It would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in? One moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it is the only possible explanation. On the February 21st, in the police department's of evidence room, bang, blood was spilled not once but twice. What the heck? But how? Yeah, to be honest, I'm confused now right now. One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone prior to the struggle is shown on this tape. It had to have been Lieutenant Goodman when he was really murdered. Objection! That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Oh, it makes sense, because, his body at the car place barely has any blood. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, this does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Objection! So then, assuming this murder you report really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first evidence occur? Bang! The summarized defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as the Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? And as Edward said, proof must be presented. Let's see what evidence shows when the crime took place. The murder weapon? No. No. Now within an hour and a half 4 p.m. Huh. The autopsy report. This is proof. It's quite simple, you see. If it's so simple, then don't get it wrong. Oh, it's not wrong. It was wrong? Ah! Okay. Okay. Prove that the incident took place, the death took place before. Okay, let's see what else can work. Not this anymore. That didn't work. These are not gonna work at all either. Okay, we'll present this one next. If this doesn't work, we'll present this one, I guess. Let's go in order, I guess. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Mikins bought the blue badge panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth. No, it's the guy above him. Judge, come on. I never thought you'd have the nerve. No, it's not him. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. Judge, it's clear from the lumino test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood was wiped from the first crime was wiped away by the real murder. So it's whoever has the ID of 77777. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one remaining card number, 777777. Talking about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. Why? How could the gunman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murder. Bang! That's the only possible explanation. He went in with 777777. I'll just call it, how much sevens are there? 1, 2, 3. I'll just call it 7 7. 7 sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose number is is 7 sevens. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, oh, whoops. Ask for center again. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7 sevens belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. It's the Gantz guy. Someone who's a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Objection! But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates, man. They all hate the prosecutor's office like crazy. Objection. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lalana? Objection. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we looked up her ID number, and it's not 7 sevens. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is about the one thing, about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt powerlessness of the law. At least I did. But Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the only ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant? What are you saying? I ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. What? Huh? Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, oh my god! She just said that her and Edgeworth forged evidence. Oh my Jesus. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, 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 order! Oh no! Lana's remarks, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh god. To be continued. Saving! Yes. Oh. Okay. Be right back, guys. Let me play music for a second for you guys. Get some more tea, as I said. It was so dry today. Okay. There you go, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Let me change the screen. And set the music too. Okay. First things first. Stop the music. And back we go. Alright. Friday 24. No, Friday. February 24. 3:12 p.m. Wright and co-law offices. I keep forgetting it's not. He renamed it because me had died. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Why does she keep on like pinning everything on her so she can like get jailed or something? I mean, that part's confusing me right now a lot, guys. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order to for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just a name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. I'm surprised he hasn't, I'll be honest with you. Lana wanted Dark victims so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Oh wait, what? What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was a prosecutor, Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. Did she witness the crime? But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Tried to kill me. Oh god. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh. That means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Oh no! I didn't see that one coming. I mean, you read the file. It said she was a witness. So an incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. As he was running from someone, he pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Uh-oh. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Oh no, lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. That's true, even though he may not have known it. I just really was involved in falsifying evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about the instant. I tried, but the words wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Oh, I see. You have to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's something that's bothering me with the crime. Something puzzling. Wait, what? Which one? Something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said that you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. But why would a serial killer come running in there? Yeah, that's what I thought initially. Not only that, he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. What? Why? Jodak has been taken in questioning for that day. Oh. Taken in for questioning by the police? Of course, it's happened in the police department. They tried to run halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective office in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was a chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh, what? She was the best in the entire force. What? Oh, no wonder Gumshoe was like, oh my god. Like, oh my gosh, here's the case files you wanted or whatever to Lana. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. I don't know if that's actually legal or not, but okay. Lana used to be a detective. I'd be able to have another talk with her. Alright, let's move. The detention center first, where Lana should be. Grade 24, detention center, visitor's room. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yes, I do. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one, 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, although I suspected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. Oh, okay. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Oh, drama aside, the matter of the fact is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness said. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with the knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. What? I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. Nice one, too. Okay. She was amazing. I knew it. Gant guy is the Damon Gant guy obviously has something to do with. He's obviously like the killer or something, but I don't get why he's doing what he's doing though. If he really is, it's just about the case that she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was... Oh, what? She did? You gained experience investigating crimes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to his resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Oh wait, what happens if the serial killer guy went into the office, the shared office, to kill Gant? But, like, you know, Lana was there instead. Not Lana. Emma was there instead. So he tried to take Emma hostage and but yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Lieutenant Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Here's what the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. My question is, that means the Joe Dark guy actually knew where the office was located, even though he technically shouldn't. Unless he saw it passing when he was being questioned. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh my god. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall and Emma and Emma who passed out, and Joe Dark, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. But what are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to the exchange because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright. Bye, Lana. Where are we going? Oh, here. February 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the chief of detective seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Really? This guy's so funny. Actually, to me, that guy must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. Did you really? I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Are you? I must be one of the detectives. He's not listening to himself. That's it. The villain must use a time machine. Huh? Very well. Very clever indeed. That'll explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Guy just keeps on writing his novels. I mean, you do you, I guess. Police department entrance, maybe? Nice. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Quayasera said, you never know where life leads you, eh, Bambina? Isn't weird as the cheetah does look pain? He does, actually. Just realized. Him and Pain look so similar. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. What? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Oh. Say, where are you headed? Where are you headed? Just over the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Oh. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do you just head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Can you just tell us so, my guy? Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either, all the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Oh, what? The murder weapon, you mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. What? A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. Oh. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that that knife was not the murder weapon. Oh. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibly has been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Oh goodness. The case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 left behind. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. First and last case, sadly. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. Oh man, he was young. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Oh, the stupid prosecutor trophy thing. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. I think Goodman was murdered. Yeah. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation save one was taken care of. Oh. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in the tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant and Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. What? I never found out. Oh, never mind. My secret, it all started 2 years ago. Music stopped. So there, you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Oh, I knew he was bad. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Adios. Move. Now where do we go? Here? Ferry 24, police station, criminal affairs department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. The conference room. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Huh. Sir, we would like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use a connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Ah, Lana. Not Lana, Emma. Now I see where Detective Gunshiko gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Well, I guess we're breaking in there anyway. Whoa, he has a freaking, like, organ in his office. What the heck? Not that. Well, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's why I said on the door. See it, Bill? He's willing to loan out $50 for no trouble. How can he be a bad guy? Oh my gosh. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? If he gets jailed, or if he like gets jailed for life, we should give all of his money to Detective Gumshoe. So Detective Gumshoe will be like rich now, and not be poor. Check out, that's why he gets way more than $50, you know? Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? And I get some money to Lana and to the other people if he's actually evil, but you know what I mean. Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. What kindergarten has an organ? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I can never remember where C was. Huh? Oh my god, you scared me. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Wright, have you been swimming lately? What? Why? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yeah. There's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to Camara, work together. He's not right with this picture. I don't get what's wrong with it. Oh, there's a sword in the trophy. It would just be Gant if he wasn't asking people about swimming. The trophy is like different. Gant's team picture added to the court record. And this case has so much freaking evidence. Oh, I forgot he just stands and stares at us like that a lot. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? The cat case has long since been over. There is no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. He is definitely orchestrated everything in this evil person, but I don't really get how he did it, I'll be honest with you guys. Huh? Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Dang it. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief can't deny our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. How do we get into his office? Hey pal, is it a gumshoe? Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Oh no, he didn't get called in, did he? I was sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. I thought the gumshoe still out of the loop. Oh no. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from the police department and the prosecutor's office. It was the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Isn't it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it boils down to. That's falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Talk to me, gumshoe. Edgeworth's crisis. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, this guy is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence he presents in court. Not only that, as you know, I have been alarm rumors going around Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat, but you have no money. I mean, Phoenix also has like no money too, so I guess I shouldn't be talking, but he has like not a lot of money too. Yes sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, be careful not to stick out. Really. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. So that incident. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. I wasn't genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The evidence Stark left behind was during his violent attack. Violent attack, you mean? Yeah, when the prosecutor was trying to protect some girl. Me. I think the shoe never realized Emma was the girl. That can't. That's incriminating evidence. Oh, let's see. I think he had something with a murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. It's written here somewhere though. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, let's do this one. Dark's crimes. Joe Drake was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What have made him take to serial killing? Day on Earth ran home with... One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Oh. With his car? So it was an accident. Accident, yes, but it was transformed into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed... He walked by distance, so he killed him too. And then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Jeez. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There hasn't been a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too. But Lucky Drake was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that the last witness wasn't killed. Oh, my eye. Okay. That last witness, also known as Emma. Oh, drink some more tea. I don't know why my mouth. I don't know my mouth. I don't know why my throat feels so dry today. Murder weapon. Oh no, wrong one. Oh, whoops. The murder weapon. Switchblade. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case has been closed, Ice has always been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, the sign disappeared from the locker. And it was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick before you forget again. Tell me, please. Murder weapon. This knife, it was Joe Dark, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Yes. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's when he did him in. When was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wounds. What? Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. What? That's pretty conclusive. Boston report. Wanted Joe Drake. Huh. Well, there's how you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? It's not money, but that's concerned the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, I need to tell his ID can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I may charge with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this card? It was just at the Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. In other words, Gumption is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. The portrait? Damn. Let me share. No, never mind. Oh, no, that didn't work. And this one? Oops, I didn't mean to do it again. Ah! Oh, whoops. What should I present to him? Aw. Should we present this guy? I'm thinking, but I'm just like, what? I don't seem like there's anything that we can give him. So, whoops, I didn't do that. Maybe we'll leave for now. I don't really know what else to do. Okay, we'll leave for here, maybe. Nope, no one's here. Let's leave for... Close for department, and maybe here. Oops, I was playing Shift this entire time. I was like, why isn't it forwarding? February 24, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably looking down and looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in the court today that on the day of the crime. No, everything. Yeah, I thought you were probably giving us a headway in our case, but instead it looks like we ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hey there, Lana. I'll find all the answers by tomorrow. Is anyone in Edgeworth's place? There he is! It looks like he's writing something. Nice. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw the paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I had enough to live the past 2 years without rumors flying. What's this, another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Dang. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used the false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's when it all breaks down. Nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. Oops, I was pressing shift again. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. But tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Oh. I just can't keep up with this kind of emotion balled up. Oh. Tomorrow's trial. In Edgeworth's defense, he came along with us again and third case true. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Huh. First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Oh, come on. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That and the thing. Oh, whoops. Saying we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange off about it. It was the trophy. Day of the crime. Can you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony of this at the station, right? I never cared about ceremonies, but I had to attend this one. Because you were awarded this? Yeah, the difference is that there's no sword. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, that's odds and ends and clerical stuff. I didn't really plan on returning to the office that day. Oh, that is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh god, it's a syringe. Yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was. It was the piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it to the prosecutor's office. That's true. The story we heard yesterday. So he came back home. That's right. Alright, present. Present. Should we show him this? You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put something on a shelf. No. Oh yeah, here. Like, look. Do you notice anything different? I was about to say, should the dial come out different? Yeah, don't you remember the other shield in the court record? Okay, this one. But they don't. It shows hanging on the wall in Chief Gan's office. The prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes, a trophy Mr. Marshall's holding is a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked up until 2 years ago. The story behind the design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word's based on. Huh. Can we talk to him more? Nice. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? No. Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell me it though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the Chino of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. Is it like the indestructible shield type of thing, and like the spear or sword that you can usually pierce through anything? I actually do know the story. The second was a shield he could claim could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection. Those can contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned it, the very description of these items discredited them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see! So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize? Precisely. So they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at loss for words. But it was our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. Is that so? Why were you only given a shield? You had to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the sword abolished. What? Chief Gant? King Prosecutor's trophy dated in the court record. Oh. Move? Let's move. Actually, no, let's examine, actually. Excuse me. Oh, it's her again. Would either of you care for a quarter-pounder of roast beef? Dang. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You're certainly rather curious, sort, aren't you? Kind of like the person who sucked the cow's nipple to discriminate. What? So I never thought you would go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? What are you forgetting? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective with a knife. The part confuses me the most in the entire mystery. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. It starts hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Let's see. Let's move. No, doctor. Dark investigation. Joe Dark. That's a name I will not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. All the pressure. Still, I don't think... Oh, I should use her voice. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a hot bowl of gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. But why? Oh, because his brother died. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Who's her? Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo Lana and Chief Gant. At the case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That was how we were so shocked. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. Even the forging of evidence. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark just got what he deserved. But still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. And proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us say Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. I don't always want to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? There's no idea. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation. With Lana second in command, they were the best. They saw all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one did confront him about it though, because he wasn't that big yet, yeah. I mean, he was big, but... same thing. I take it that she was talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All of us wanted to be like her. I don't know if the guys... Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She always hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. I pressed enter shift. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's why my makes us all the more infuriating. But a star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to the Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief, that's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What, you mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, then at least we just be here in like a few days. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know for sure. I don't know. One thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. I'm still very confused, I'll be honest, guys. So, Matt? No. What's his name again? Damon Gant. Yeah, Damon Gant. I was about to say Matt Damon, but no, his name is Damon Gant. He's obviously the murderer, and he obviously orchestrated everything, but my only question is, I don't really understand what his motivations could even be. I don't understand why Lana is trying so hard to be found guilty. I don't really get how... And also, I don't really get how the murder even worked. The present day one, obviously. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I have been. Alright. Let's move. Where should we move to? Maybe Miles. Examine. Probably need this for the... Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? That's what's sitting right there. Let's distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Let's take Gumshoe out the window there. Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Can't even look. What letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Oh no, Edgeworth. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if... something inside me has died. Oh. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please have to do something. This other nation. Okay, well, Miles. Okay. Work task. Okay. Oh, I just realized we're gonna just bring that letter to Gumshoe. I meant to pick it up earlier, but I forgot. Where are you, Gumshoe? Area 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back. You're still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Oh, ouch. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. What DJ? You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh. I thought he was talking about actual DJs, so I was like confused, like the music when I was like, what the heck? Oh, that DJ. I don't admit your persistency, but my answers still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. The office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to just take a look in there. There's something we got to do. We can do to make the change his mind. Okay, present. But now, what's this from a piece of paper? Uh-oh, the music is dying. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth feels really responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us as detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Oh, detective. That's it, I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. Oh, he knew the whole time that he was out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Oh no! What? So let me at least do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Ah, Gumshoe! Alright, detective, thank you. And we move to the chief's office again. Area 24, Police Department, Chief's office. Here goes. Oh, here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Dun, dun, dun. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Why is he here? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Oh. Hey, don't do that to my card! Phoenix? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Aw. It's a bro. We really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. I do too. Let's talk. Can we talk first? Chief's office. A desk on the other side of the room. What was that? Your sister's? Oh, yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. That day 2 years ago. Oh, Gantz kept Lana's space and the same as it was? That's kind of okay. No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Sure. He's probably in love with Lana or something. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. Ever since Lana, the one that judges just noticed of Chief Gantz and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning. So 2 years have passed since that incident. I can't believe this was. Yeah, I was like, what? Does he still have? I just realized. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't know. What kind of show is it? No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about... What? Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. I don't get what's happening. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy, huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's gonna get my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? He is. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Probably did stuff. Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's the best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Alright. Let's examine everything. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now though it's armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have to pay. You have to. She don't even. I was like, she's not even old enough to pay taxes. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief might be listening. Oh, I don't think he'd fit in there. And if he did, he'd never be able to. Oh well, okay. Well, the safe of all things. Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like there's a code needed to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh god, I don't even know. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, it's her birthday. What? Bow, bow, bow. A better idea. Here goes nothing. Backspace. Seven, 7-digit number. Come on. Okay, come on. Ba-dum. Is this right? Yeah, I knew it. He was the 777 guy. 7 sevens. Bingo, what number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 77, the final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7 sevens? That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing, that's Chief Cat's ID number. stay. Anyone else care to look inside? Yeah, let's examine it. Is there anybody there? Or have stashed away? Come you. Look, it's a jar from a broken cup. This someone was. Take it. Something else in here too. What's that? What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is the handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think she made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it's just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. I read a piece of cloth. A piece of a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. The cup? They look like the pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove that they have something to do with this case, I can't just let you take them. I could cross my neck on the line here. Great. Now to prove their relevance to get them. Okay. Show him. Let's see. Talk? No. Present. This one first. I just against you. Would you take a look at this jar? I remember playing all the old days. Come on. Was this a jar, a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of those jars had a SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Bang. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Okay, let's go. This is like the only legit, where's the top? This is always the top, oops, wrong one. Okay. From here? What is this thing though? I don't understand. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means she can willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. But why? In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you attached... It's different from the others. What? What's happening? There's a reddish line on it. What? Really? A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would the chief hide this in his safe? Blood traces. Let's see, what else did Gumshoe want to present? Oh. Fingerprinting. Wait, where's Sean's fingerprinting again? Here. The handprint. That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Are you right trying to stick my hand on that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Not your fingerprints gonna take. She's really a sense of humor. Alright. It's alright, Miss. Let's check the footprints. Pick up the pattern on the cloth. Anyway, Mo, I have been told a million times. Okay, let's get this over with. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try this one. Where is it coming out? Dust? Oh. I was wondering why there wasn't anything. Like, I thought we had dust leather. I was like, so confused. Okay. How do we do this faster? Like this. Come on. All them white stuff. Ah. There we go. Who do you match this to? Huh. This one. Where is it? E. How could this be her fingerprint though? Like, why is he hiding? This is confusing. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you! Hey, you found a match! Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they would be Drake's fingerprints. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe I should hold on to this. Oh, okay, I'm confused. Can we examine anything else? Huh. Chief organ. Okay, after that, this I can't hear for anything. Should we look up now? Okay. This thing over here. That giant window makes me want to crash through it. Okay. I skip a little of these stuff, not even the doing. I kind of want to read it out so we can like hopefully end the stream on time and not like go for like 8 hours or something. So the last desk sure is tidy. Last has always been meticulous cleaner. Okay, let's see. Did this again? Maybe? Years ago. I've never seen the trophy. Miss Marshall took the picture here. I see. Ow. Fingers. Now what should we do? Wow, inside the garden's desk. Oh, what did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. I have a sized list of evidence. Alright, nice. Wondering where this is going. I was like, just like reading it. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about the case. It appears so. Nice. Oh, I forgot that there was... I forgot he slipped something in his desk. Well, was it any help? I was wondering why I activated the list thing. Of course, thanks to your ID, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? Oh no! He caught us! In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Oh no! Eek! It's Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. Okay. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. That's when I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, I'm sorry. Oh, you in the coat, me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. Oh no! You won't be needing it anymore. Oh no, gosh, but sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. Oh no, he lost his job because of us. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Oh, this is scary. But me, sir? I'd like to work with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigate. You look like here. You're free to go. Oh, this is bad. But Mr. Wright. Oh no, don't leave her. Don't leave her. We loved her. Phoenix. Look, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had a ghost sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care about if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Did we seriously leave Emma there? After I heard from Emma, she said the police wanted to ask her some questions, but she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. February 24, Detention Center, visitor's room. She's gonna be pissed off. She's gonna be so pissed off at us. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you have told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know it was who it was that was lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is a term you use, I believe. Now I have a chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Yes, tell us. Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. It was just that you didn't get those incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. Not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion, a certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is the person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of is obviously this guy. Badang! That! Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I think she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a little bit more about what you think you know? Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he go out to try and hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only person who could have probably tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also another one, Damon Gant. If you attempted to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Oh god, yeah. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This piece of cloth? Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the chief's orders, but why? Even if it means being found guilty for murder, but why? Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I cannot tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken. I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Okay. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems I cut the blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then? She saw me just as I plunged a knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If work got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edward's assault pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what had happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why I was so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I want the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at that time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the kid to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remainders he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial is only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murder. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Alright guys, we're finally approaching the last part of this entire game. The remaining the last trial. Nice. Final day, trial former. Yeah, oh yeah, this is split into, I think, 3 parts, I think. So yeah, I'll hopefully get through them quickly-ish. But I don't know how far though. Oh no, we already saved. Oops. Nice. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It's almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you already figured it out. Who the owner of 77's ID number is, that is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Every time I see the sevens ID, I just came out unintentionally wanting to say all sevens. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yep. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been charged officially with anything. True. Not yet. And in any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what she had to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what about Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District courtroom number 9. Dang. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. This is not good. It's always creepy how he just stares like that and just not stares, just like stands there not doing anything for like a good like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Morning, folks. How's everyone been doing? Hey, Utki. Been back to the pool yet? What? No, I've been drowning enough in my work as it is. This puns. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Hello? Lena, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Dang, dude. What is this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Oh no, Lana, don't! Don't do that. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! I know! Lana, stop! Bang, 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 bang! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Dang, girl. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Dang. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Bang! This is really bad. Indeed, it appears that there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Oh no! This can't be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds that the defendant... Objection! One moment, Your Honor. But Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage could be would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Oh dang, I hate this guy. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Create another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Bang. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll regret this. Mark my words. Wow, I hate this guy. Yeah, when we get rid of this guy, we'll give all his money to Gumshoe. And like some of it to both Lana and Emma and Marshall and who was it again? Angel, yeah. We'll split their money, but we'll give most of it to Gumshoe. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Character development. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Where was she this entire time? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer John Dark at the John Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure came in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago, witness testimony. Let's see. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Okay. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Aw. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for this courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. 2 years ago, cross-examination. Okay. We're probably gonna have to press her about, yeah, I forgot which statement it was, though. We'll see. Got this one. I don't think this one either. Not this one, I don't think so. We'll do this one and then we'll do this one after. Yeah. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake and then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If there was pitch dark in the room, you should have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then, the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable scene. A vivid image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. A detective? Yes. Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Goodman, the first victim. Hear more. We spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what was so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe, has a very important meaning. Objection! What? But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Bang. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's press this one. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I want everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I've never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it. I swear I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. What evidence? Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that was imprinted on an image in your mind. Could you please describe it to us? That man. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall on the chest. Let's press this one as well. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified Joe Dark, actually I said John for a second. Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can about this as she can. Okay, let's see. We should we should present evidence this one. But which one? Let's see. Obviously, okay, none of these I don't think are. No, none of those. None of these two. No, not that either. Screwdriver. I don't even remember what this one does. No, not this one either. Not this one either. That one either. And this one? Stab in the back. Died from heart and lung. The knife tip was in the wounds. Huh. Stab in the back. Oh, but Emma remembers, but Emma's image is it says him being stabbed in the front though, so like that's contradictory. I think it's this one because like this evidence is lost basically. So present it. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for SL9 of the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over, Ah, what's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. Objection! What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other. Wow, the judge actually like pointed something out to Edgeworth. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What? Oh my god, he's so pissed off. Bang! Order! Order! Miss Guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Dr. Cat could have been handed to me in the questioning room, Your Honor. That doesn't sound good, actually. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Look, Emma went through something horrible. I wouldn't expect she had PTSD from thunderstorms, right? If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let me see. Okay, Edgeworth has a problem of not looking at the back of any of the papers he gets, which is... I don't get why that's even a thing. Something wrong. Do you even have to ask? Oh my god, he's so mad. He's looking to strangle us. Sorry, Your Honor. There isn't something on the back of my list. It's that thing. Wait, what the heck? What? Huh? How's that part of the... That's that thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence was restored and updated in the court. Bang! Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. To be fair, I wouldn't expect anything to be on the back of a piece of paper that already has something on it, right? The only reason I say that because how in the second case, he didn't. Was it no? Both him and Phoenix didn't look at the back of the receipt, of the Maya receipt to show when the lamp was purchased and stuff. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright that all I could see were shadows. Out of that, I must have fainted. The picture is exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, why is she shaking his head? Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Drake about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Presentation, Emma's picture. This picture I drew, okay, I'm pretty sure this is not. The flash lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. But in the end, the only answer for that is this plot. Then I must have fainted. Okay, maybe we'll press this one first. You mean you didn't actually see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. Objection! The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Oh, you're making me the bad guy! What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Is he being petty? Anyway, this picture... This picture is exactly what's on that instant. Okay, let's press this one more time. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this exact scene! It wasn't influenced in any other way from your talks with the detectives? Objection. Bang! Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story could have influenced me. Mr. Wright, there's something that's bothering you about this picture, huh? Oh, well... Yeah, there is something. Yeah. This is what I was talking about. This one here. How the officer report says he got stabbed in the back, but it tells like he's been stabbed in the front, you know? But no. For example, notice how often he has to establish a motive for the masterminds, but defendants are guilty without ever establishing a motive. Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture of the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Bang! Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part is, it's him facing forward. Bang! Take that. Bang! I think it's, this part here? Huh, I don't see anything so strange about that. That's because the drawing stinks. What? Mr. Wright, how could you? Ah, we made her cry! Wait, how do we make it so that... What? How is this wrong? Huh? Okay. Bang. Okay, this time we'll do this because it's basically attacking forward, okay? The only thing I can think of. Because this drawing stinks, right? Oh my gosh. Hello. Rize, right? Rize stay channel? Or CH? I don't know. Sorry about that. A lot harder at that than I really should have. Take a look at this knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Ah, oh, come on. I feel like him facing front would made more sense. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. I'm VTuber from Indonesia. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Objection. Now, where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Objection! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Objection! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly have wound up there. Bang! That's right. But what does this mean? Objection! Oh my god, he's so mad. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times that she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain its inconsistency. Objection! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? What? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Oh my god, Edgeworth. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Drake along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Every time I read Gantz, it reminds me of Gantz, the manga. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie. I'm not lying. That man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not actually been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw and can't be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. Bang! In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Bang! I assume then that you have some other information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Yeah. It's this thing. What is it? This. Because as I said, the sword part of it isn't there anymore. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right inside this picture. There's a picture of the award ceremony. Oh my god. Edgeworth is screaming again. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Objection. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? Bang. I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Wait, what? 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 Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Bang, bang, bang. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Wait. I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part deep away inside me. Dang! Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Okay. Emma's recollection. Witness testimony. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. But then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. What? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Wait, what? I am confused now. This is certainly most unusual. Objection! Try impossible. The Chief of Detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yeah, then how did she get the design? Yes, well, the defense may now begins cross-examination. Hold it! Stop. Please, don't pursue this any further. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Lana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Bang. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. I see. Huh. I saw that man raise a knife. I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Listen, there was another flash of lightning and there was the blue badger. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna question her on this thing first. I'm very confused, I'll be honest, guys. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? So before you continue, what do you think happened, Belle? Okay, for now, I genuinely believe that Emma somehow reversed the situation by being brave enough to attack the serial killer. And how Neil decided Okay, the thing I don't really understand about Neo's character is that I don't know if he was truly wanting to kill the serial killer guy or not, or if he just did it in the heat of the moment. But what I think is that someone, whether it was Emma, Gant, or Lara, one of them might have stabbed him in the back, either on accident or on purpose, I don't know. And then they basically try to cover it all up, and that with Emma like having lost a lot of the memory of it, basically, and then how the rest of the investigators kind of got effed over because they were getting too close to the truth or whatever. Of course, see, I even drew a picture of him here, but it was the chief of detectives who brought up the hideous beast. Oh my god! And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough a commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? Okay, let's press this one too. His shadow. So you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns. Objection. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Objection. That may well be. Bang. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And am I supposed to have an explanation? And by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger really? I might know, isn't it? I wish I hadn't even jumped. Okay, yeah, she saw his shadow. Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, that there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that was not sitting in this very room. I'll be honest, guys, I don't know what it is still. Mr. Wright! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is this? What is it that the witness saw in that instant? It shows this mysterious Blue Badger look like. Oh god, okay, what looks similar to this, to that thing? Oh, this! Take that! The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. Oh, she probably hit him with the vase. Whoever it was, I don't know. But that's, what exactly is that? I believe it's a sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I could show them the correct angle to look at this from. Gosh, this is kind of annoying. Pew! This isn't right. I gotta become a Blue Badger. What? How is that not right? Allow me to refine the... Huh? How was that not right? How could that not be right? Okay. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I was still gonna rotate it. Okay. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Oh my god, why is it like this? Okay. This part took me a bit. Good thing you don't get penalized for it, right? I was like, oh god. When I first trying to fail this. Let's see. How do we do this? What is this? What is the correct thing? Like this? is it not right? Ah, okay. Objection. Come on. Correct angle. Come on. Okay. I'm pretty sure I was pretty close though to the angle. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's go. It's like this, right? It's like this, and then rotate. No, that's not the right way. Like this. Like that, right? Come on, like it has to be this. This is basically what I'm trying to go for. Oops. Like this, right? Why is that right? I thought that was right. Come on. It's so close, isn't it? Okay. Come on. Oh, let's go the other side. No, that's the wrong way. Okay, we'll try it like this. Oops, oops, oops. Like that. Come on. Please tell me this is the right one. It's the right one. Please. I think this is like this. Okay, we're gonna try different angles at that. We're gonna try different angles like this, okay? Please leave this on. No! How is that not like the badger? It's so close. Why does it have to be so exact? That's the worst part. Okay, come on. It's literally like this. I don't know what's different. Come on. That's right. Come on. Why isn't it working? Okay. It makes us look the badger. Come on. How is it not look the badger? I can't believe this is stumping us out of everything. Okay. It's obviously this way, but what angle are we getting wrong? I think some type of angle wrong. Ew. Oh, whoops. Okay. Come on. Come on, this has to be right. Has to be right. Like this. Oops. Okay, like this. Like this. No. Why are we keep on getting it wrong? Isn't this right? Okay. What can be wrong with this? Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe this is stumping us out of all things. Okay. It has to be the right angle. Can this not be right? How can this not be right? It's so frustrating. Come on, okay. We'll do it like this. Is it input? Yes, Furcon. Oh my god, I can't believe, why isn't this working? Should I put more down? Oops. Maybe this is right? Okay. Maybe it's like this. Maybe. Oh my gosh. How can it not be like... What is wrong with the input? I don't think it's telling me how to do it with the image. You have the right idea. Right? It's a matter of getting it. That's what I think. Look at this. Like right when... Like that? Like this? How can this be so difficult? Okay. This is like actually annoying. Okay, I swear we're doing it correctly. How could this not be working? Okay. I can't believe this is what's slipping us out of the entire game. It's the angle. Please let it be this. How can this puzzle be so complicated? Huh? I know this is the right angle. I know this is the right way, but why isn't it registering? Am I going down just a bit more? Okay. No. Okay. Oh, why? This is... okay. How can this not be working? Oh my god. The theme music is like mocking. Oh no! Sorry, I pressed the wrong one. The music is mocking me. Okay. I feel very mocked. Okay. Let's see. Come on, we can do it. Huh. How similar did it make it become? It finally worked! Well, is this a miracle or what? This is the worst. This is the most annoying puzzle ever. I am so happy right now. For all the wrong reasons. No one can possibly deny this strong resemblance to the blue badger. Phoenix. How could you do this to me? No. It can't be. Let's go, Belle. Celebrating just because I finished this puzzle. Not even a puzzle, it's just this rotating thing. Order, order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that badger thing was actually just a jar. It doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Edgeworth. You see, it's like I hit that part myself. It took me a long time to figure it out. It's definitely a pain there, pal. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What is different now that we saw the jar? What? Oh, I was like... First I was like, what are we looking at? Shouldn't it be... the murder? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Oh, very well. Hope we go home safely. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It was on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Okay. Oh wait, what the heck? That means that Vase went all the way to... Huh. Miss also testified herself. Objection! Bang! Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Objection! Are you implying the murder moved the victim's body? Yeah. From David Gant's office to Lana Sky's office. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, we wouldn't have gotten through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Bang, bang. Or it's like shift, actually. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, where could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man knocked in the direction of the shelf... If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what could he have hit? A suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since... Oh no, he got stabbed by the armor, didn't he? Uh-oh. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Bang! Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If evidence took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man, Emma Sky, knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall. Ah! Oh no! She... Ah! Oh no, Emma! Emma! You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! God! No! Oh my god. Bad. She fainted. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. Oh! Lana was probably working with the Gant to keep this all hidden under wraps. Oh no, that's why Laura's doing what she's doing. Ah! So it's a victim who took so it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Oh no! Objection! What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall! How can you say that it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Oh no! Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we will have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead to be able to testify. Though this has been all a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh, Miles has a note up his sleeve. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Bang. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only puzzle left to you. A message from the deceased. If such a message exists, on the end, Lana is trying to take the blame to avoid Emma being exposed. It really is such an admirable. Oh yeah, I was like, no, Emma. When I found out she actually killed, I was like, no. Back to the court record. The real murderer's name that making a little wine. Is the evidence? This message from the deceased is already in her possession. Mr. Bright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Bang! Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. Alright, I did not think of this through, by the way, when I was saying that. Let's see. Huh. What? What is it? Representing. I think it's this. I think it's the jar, right? Only because the jar is the only thing from that time that actually has a modicum of like potential writing on it, I guess. Oh. This is the message left by the deceased. Yeah, I was right. This is that blue badge from before, right? Oh, is he going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that the dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the last few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. Oh, so the face was a message thing and not the death thing. One that's the death thing was the armor and spear thing, but one that wiped someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Bang! Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Bang! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe the bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Oh no, it's Emma, isn't it? His murderer's name. No! Emma. Wait, what are we doing? How do we, So do we just... Just drag it? Oh. Okay, no? Oh, okay. That was weird. Come on, stay. Oh, it's like this, huh? Okay. Come on. I was wondering why I was working at first. I was like, oh, okay. Come on. Come on. Ah. Let me do that. Okay, that's it. Wait. Undo that one. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's it. Present. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why I've been thinking about... All I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Bang, bang. Emma. Oh, this is so sad, though, guys. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oh no. Of all people, she may have not meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Oh, I hate this guy. Chief Gantz, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah, yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Oh no! Not only that, but she used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Objection! But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That was undeniable. Yeah, so what innocence? I heard that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence, forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have done innocent men attacking just standard like it wasn't his fault. Order, 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 order! Oh god. A gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Alright. Oh my god, we had to... If we could save so much time if we didn't stumble on that rotating thing. February 25th, 1206, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Okay, thanks. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making Detective run around all around duty. I thought he lost his job. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. What is this, evidence law? She asked me to give you this before there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It would seem so. You can at least say some evidence law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Dang it. Fine, I'll read it. Really quick, try to read it really quickly. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Alright. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Ah! I feel bad for him now. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. I am a Sky found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Dinah didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Bow, bow, bow. February 25th, 12:52. District Court, courtroom number 9. Bang! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsher penalties for your actions. Oh. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is a prosecution calls forth a witness. But, cough, cough. This isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undoubtedly, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Bang. Then, it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. This is so weird courtroom stuff. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over. The defense called... Oh wait, what? We actually get a life meter for this thing? Okay, I didn't know about that, guys. Obviously we're gonna call Gant, okay? Baka! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. The Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? He's not a bro. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has the first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Dun dun. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? Oh, come on, dude. I was on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. It's so weird how it just stands and stares at you sometimes. So, you want to play hardball, eh? But please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I am the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear a testimony. Oh, Righto, what is with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's already been made pretty clear already. there are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or you're very foolish. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Jesus, stop threatening us. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. What? Why? Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this thing turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Bang. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. SL9 incident, witness testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to the office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, it had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Jake Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Edma said Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. There's a contradiction. How did he know it was already forged when he entered? That was a contradiction. Take that. Okay, we'll just do this one first. They know where the power outage came from. Hello, Akimitsu. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. Was this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went through his heart though. Wow, this guy. What an a-hole. That's not funny. Yeah, dude, what the heck? Went to her office, I found Lana there. Here, how did he know the crime scene was already arranged? How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stopped the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway, it had nothing to do with the forgery. Hold it. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. What should we do? How do we link him with the incident? Okay, first things first. Really should have the crime scene. Okay, this one's obviously. Okay, what do we use? Not this one. Not that one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, we'll do the jar first because he owns the jar. Let's see if it works. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. Chickhead, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar for example. That's what Blue Badger that's that Blue Badger showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier. Bang! It was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office. Bang! Are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Bang! Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then, that you're involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Well, me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Objection. Bang. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Kanshu saw just in front, he'll end up paying to work. Oh no! Detective Kanshu! Well, in light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. What's the testimony? Evidence and forgery. Alright. What's he gonna say? Let's see now. What was it now? Drive fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove one of those pieces of... Huh? Oops, sorry. If they were found after Drake was convicted... Dark? Why did I say Drake? Then they were worthless. There's no reason I participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me in any way. Alright. Miss Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Wow, I hate this guy. Whoa, indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. Oh my god. My apologies, Chief, but wouldn't you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgi. In return, though, I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic? I kind of feel bad for the judge right now because it's like his bro. Because they're kind of like bros, him, Gats, it seems like, because it's just simply to hang out together. But like, this guy's evil. So. I want to get put them in the office. Anyway, can't prove one of those pieces. If they were found after Jake Dark was convicted, they were worthless. There's no reason I participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene would help me in any way. Let's see. When those pieces of evidence were discovered, were worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Hold it. How can you look at me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Okay, we'll press the one after this one. This one. Yo. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reaped from all this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident is a character promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Ho ho ho. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. But that was Lana though. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah. Be careful when you're pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. Oh wow. Thanks, dude. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Oh no, the music is going away. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There's now out in the open. Utki, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Okay. We'll press this one. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you better think again, dang. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on the crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho, ho, ho. Ho. That's a good one, Worthy. Okay. We're not an accomplice. True, you might not, yeah, Lana, being an accomplice. You might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it could benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Bang. Very well then. Who is the person you have? Okay, this one. Lana. Yeah. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would have to have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. Bang. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. That person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how could he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Bang. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite his formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Judge! Oh wait, you must mean puppet. Judge, come on. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Oh, sometimes when the dialogue goes that fast, for anyone who's like new watching this, it's the characters interrupting the other characters. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Officer so you could control her. Ryder, my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this that I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she testified against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless, that's also what happened in this incident. This incident, or which one would that be? Judge, come on. Of course, I'm talking about the Goodman one, the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. Oh, Jesus, guy. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that the Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover his involvement. What? Well, what? What? Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the Chief of Police of blackmail and murder? I mean, yeah. That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in an easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Oh, he got us to say it, huh? There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the Chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? A question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then, let us see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Show us evidence that that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh, the 777 thing. 7777777 thing. Where is it? Down! This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the room, the evidence on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't from the owner of yesterday. Okay, so 7 sevens. I'm sorry, but there's no way you can prove that number. That's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits. You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same number as the remaining ID card number on that list. Bang! Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Bang! Order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh my god, he's actually mad. Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, the court demands an explanation from you. What about the use of this ID card? Bang. Chief Gant, so you admit it, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? Well, what about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Objection! You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. Bang! On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Bang! What do you mean? This child's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. Objection! No, it isn't, Your Honor. This child's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Bang! In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Shows proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh god, I did not think about this, I'll be honest. The driver, Goodman lost report. This one! You can only be submitted to the chief of police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of the police. Yet, you are still in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to, yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then? You accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Yep, exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. I could just lend him his ID card. Yes, now that you mention it. Oh, he interrupted him. Sorry, but that's not possible. Why? According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you really had lent it to Detective Goodman, bang, it would have been found on his body. Nice, Edgeworth. Oh my god! His angry face has scared me. Bang, bang, bang. Chief Gant, you didn't! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Goodman's body, of course. Objection! You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Oh wait, yeah, how did he move the body, actually? Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Did he get Angel to do it? Cause she came in the food truck thing. Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all the time I thought it was just a useless creature taking up space. What? How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us his evidence. Oh, what did he use? Is that Goodman's? No. No. Miles is the one who drove his car. So that means... Yeah. Oh my god, is that he stuffed the body into Miles' car? What the heck? This guy. Creepy. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. A parking stop, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, I can't believe you stuffed the body into Edgeworth's car. That's actually really creepy. You mean that body was found in the trunk of Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Objection. Bang. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me, why? I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Oh, the screwdriver thing! He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Oh my goodness! So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver. Bang! But the victim's body in your trunk. Bang! Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edwards to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. There was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. Believe what? I believe your time's up. Oh no. My time's up? Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. Oh, come on, dude. We have to get going if we're gonna make it in time for the early bird special. Objection. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal, and I hate this guy. We have weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm looking at that right now. What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Objection. Bang. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. But Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Mr. Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body. Oh god. Do I have concrete proof? We had to have proof, right? I can't let him get away like this, right? Okay, I gotta keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Bang! Please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it's better to prove, Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is this gonna be wrong? Actually, I don't know what proof we have, I'll be honest, guys. Now what do we do? I did not think this thing through. This one? So, or what exactly is this evidence? Oh no. Ow. No. Please, Your Honor, please give me a little longer to consider. I'll say it again. Get kind of proof. I don't think we have proof, guys. Is this actually real? It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive proof. Maybe I should have saved before. Wait, that's choice. See, Utki? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. Oh no! What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, right? Oh no! I see the Lady Luck was again on my side again today. Okay, Utki, I'll leave the rest to you. Uh-oh. Oh no. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Oh no. What? Oh, yes, that's Lady Luck. Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Cat has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. Oh, Lana. Ms. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Bang! Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls for Lana. Wow. She's an accomplice. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task is to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Bang. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is not in recess. Hold on, huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Oh, man, I hate this guy. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? That's something to think about. Oh my god, this guy. Alright then. I have a lunch date to meet. This guy. Can't believe he's threatened a person in front of all of us. Okay, are there any further objections? The court is not in recess. Okay, after this, guys, we're basically going to be on the last part ever, basically. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Westworth. That chief is something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Haha, I'm not a detective anymore. I forgot. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. Where? At your office. My office? What? Really? Sure. I'll take the place of that top naughty girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. His guy's done it again. As always, he gets the upper hand. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Tell it down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. Oh, he can never testify again. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. What? How? Why? Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. Yeah, and I still support your sister. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow the Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Okay. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Yep, it's truly the final part of the game, guys. The most final part. Emma, why don't you just wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Yeah, let's go. That took around 30 minutes. Yeah, so we should be able to finish in time, in under 8 hours. Can't believe I'm streaming for so long. But okay. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court, computer number 9. Bing! Now then, will the defendant Miss Lana Sky please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Bang. Now then, your testimony, if you will. She's not gonna tell the truth, is she? First, please tell us your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Witness testimony, Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated evidence 2 years ago all by myself. No, Lana. When I found the prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Lana, no! My only motivation was to get the art convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Darn it. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I am confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Guy had nothing to do with this. I wanna know! That's what I've been trying to tell you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to be second-guessing myself. Bang! Defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright, Gant and the fabrication. Whoops. I was pressing the shift button again. I worked on Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I'm gonna this myself. Rearrange this body, my only vision was get. Okay, we'll press this one first. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murder? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? I'm willing to press a death sentence. She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what had happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She says that she fabricated evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that one didn't work. Okay, let's do this one then. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor word knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change a statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Is that so? What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. He's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. Dang. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Let's press this. You and you planted the tip and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but I meant to ask. Okay. I think it's why did you move the body? I think. Let's see. Thank you, Furcon. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. What? Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Mr. Sky moved the body. The piece of the jar that shattered during the event started my plan. Okay, let's press that. The piece of the jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had already been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was lying dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have broken during the struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered while the crime was committed, but I feel there's more to it than that. I mean... It was the fact that the jar... It's this, that the jar has her name on it, though. Yo. The witness's statement was clearly false, Your Honor. What? Not what? Oh, we're probably presented the wrong statement, guys. Ouchies. Okay, maybe we'll save first before we go any further, so we actually have at least a few more attempts. It's this one. Presented at this one. My god, there's so much evidence. Bang. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You've committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain, but even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a severe contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testify, and I quote, "The piece of this jar that shattered during the event started my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in the final moments. But he didn't have to... Yeah, exactly so, that's where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must have not yet been broken before he died. Ah! Bang. It could have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Bang. Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems that you are in the dark as we are. Know the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Bang. Very well. Miss Maynard can continue her testimony. It's so hard when the defendant works against you, I'll be honest, guys. Alright, jar and the message in blood. I really noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Now how did you know it was broken? To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I was sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Bang. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. Obviously, the evidence to the present is the jars in some way. this one. Because how could she wipe away the blood? Wait, what? I think it's this one, right? Because like she said she got every last piece. Okay, maybe this might be the wrong statement actually. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Because she didn't get all the shards. Because what's his name again? I already forgot. Gantz has all of them. Wait, guys, I got a text while I read this out loud. This guy, I believe this shard conceals the truth even you are aware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gantz's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There was something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified. She gathered every last piece of and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. Bang! On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Oh my god! Oh my god! Chief Gant got there before you. Oh my god! Bang, bang, bang! But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. Okay, come on, judge. Looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. How can you believe that? Okay, you're not helping us. Objection. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Exactly. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying that the person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for dark downstairs. Oh, I feel bad that you interrupted the judge. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Nah, I feel bad. Because he was friends with Gant, even though Gant is such an a-hole. And he's so evil. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gantz arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. He took a piece. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the pieces. Question is, what is this action called? Tampering. Fabrication of evidence. Tampering. Why would the Chief Gant do that? In the light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. Oh my gosh, she actually had blood come out of her when she bit her thumb. That's actually kind of scary. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Geez, thanks for the confidence. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, may I be right after all? What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Bang. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I dream of knocking over Miss Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. Bang. However, there's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Bang. Very well. I'll testify. I'll testify what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual crime scene. Alright. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Kent help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it was really a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Oh my god, so much twists and turns. She actually is innocent. Unbelievable, the body impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Oh, she does? What the heck? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. What? Wait, what? When? I thought it might be needed. Did she slip it in the book? But I don't remember seeing a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember seeing any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought I actually presented it for a second. I was like, oh my god, the attorney's badge. Check this then. Gosh darn it, these rotating things. Zoom in. What did she give us? Oh, there's something there. Okay. Move this thing. No? Gosh darn it. Oh, or do we just put this upside down actually and have it come out that way? No. Gosh darn it. How do you press the picture? Huh? Or is that not it? What are we missing? We just open this? There. Oh, that was fast. Hello, Cure Zero as Zero? Oh god. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. When the heck did she take a picture of this? No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I arranged everything. This picture inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright! The piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? Oh my god. The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is the handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it has fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Bang. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as I can tell the truth, we will be able to we should be able to flesh out the real murder. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene. Hello, someone. Oh, my gosh. Came back out of nowhere. Come now, Utki. This is the poorest excuse of a child I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What now? You want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'll have to put a word or two in my defense. Objection. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you've forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that brisk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Dang. Oh my god. So what? You think I'm worried? sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Wait, yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Wrighto? Why have you kept quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. This is evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Alright. Because if that leaves room for no doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, am I sure to be made out of some murderer? Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Alright. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that okay, oh my god, should we... Don't we... Cannot show the evidence, so that's the problem. Because if we do, it's a media game over, so... Because it's not Lana. Emma, the younger sister. I keep getting the names confused sometimes. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant! You opened my safe. I know what you took. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you don't know the truth. Don't you? You know those fingerprints are on it. Whose fingerprints are on it? That's why you cannot... That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about? Chief Gant? Thanks for calling. Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you I don't want to start like this, but you don't want to start over. Yeah, I definitely don't want to start over after all this. Have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Jeez, this guy. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Wrighto. The gall, I mean, not gall. The gall, Wrighto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Jesus, this guy. Okay. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. Oh, Jesus. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid the two pieces of evidence. Oh my god, this guy. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. Two pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? No, sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make the police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? It hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. Objection. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Ho. Ho ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Wright. But he could have just gotten her unconscious body and forced her to imprint her hand on it, you know? Go on, Wright. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Bang. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh god. Just a moment you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up, victory here is mine. Okay, we're gonna save first, guys. God, what do we do? Do we show evidence or do we not show evidence? I'm a bit scared. We have to show evidence, right? Okay, this time. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Dang. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Oh no. Bam. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last you've brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on the piece of cloth. Bang. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to lab for analysis. The handprint on this letter. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're as solid-optic as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it, Wright had all this time to present this evidence. But yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? But Mr. Wright, do you really know? Oh no. Emma, no! Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. Oh no, it should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. It's Emma. Ah! Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Bang, bang, bang. Oh ho 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 ho. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me. So, it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! The first one to chat at least the game over. The second is when you do it for real. I see. Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. Not my attorney's badge. What's the matter? Cat caught your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? But it's how it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's one little thing I have to just clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. The piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see? What? A contradiction in the evidence? Okay. What is this fool babbling about? Bang. I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Bang, bang, bang. But Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth? What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, this is evidence that contradicts cloth. What is it? It has to be Lana's picture because we still haven't even used it yet for evidence. So it has to be this one. But I'll be honest, guys, I don't know how. I mean, yeah, because it has the cutout leather, but... And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Guy took. Take a good look at it. See where this piece of this vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. Oh, there's no blood splatter on the leather. It's hard to judge out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Ah, I see. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now, then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Oh my god, he picked the guy up and threw him onto the sword himself. Oh, that is so messed up. And impaled him on the arm from his sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And made Lana believe her sister did it. Oh my god! Oh my goodness, guys! Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance. And prove that you're the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Yay! We did it! Objection! Wait, who's saying objection? Him? Oh. Oh, what's wrong? That was close, Ryder. You almost had me. What? I thought we had him. Sorry, but you had to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What? What? Yeah, Homer's stressed now, but I thought we were done. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You can't... Do you see that piece of cloth as illegal evidence? Huh? Order. I thought within the second law of the book says that if the evidence pertains to the case, it's viable. Order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Utki? Earlier, old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this moment in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. Come on, Judge. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. Huh? But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last loss on you, son. Bang. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. No! Well, Mr. Edgeworth. True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time has come for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Did you purposely and illegally conceal this piece of cloth? I didn't... Huh? I did or I did not? Isn't I did... we didn't. We didn't. It is still viable. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. Objection! Hehe. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? Bang! There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Utki, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. Objection. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Bang. Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation, then do so now. The law book. Bang. Evidence law. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Yeah. Read, guys. Indeed, Emma's guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. Bang. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth and nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I do not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here are the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Objection. Bang. Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. That person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this from the victim's vest? Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Bang. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person that could be. Bang. Damon Gant, the killer was you. Oh my god. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ha 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 ha. He 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 he. Oh my god, this guy's going insane. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. These kinds of breakdowns are kind of scary at times. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he just stood behind the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to steal evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling, but when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. And he killed Goodman. I couldn't just pull it out. Dang, this guy. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. The only thing I'm surprised about is that he managed to clean the entire place before Edgeworth came in and move the body without Edgeworth staying into Edgeworth's car. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know what two might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. Start somewhere and murder cheese, dude. But I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Dude! I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grr. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't want to have the time to pick and choose what to take. Maybe there's another exit, but I thought the same, yeah. It's more like the only thing I was surprised about is that he cleaned up all the blood within 20 minutes of Edgeworth coming into the room. They didn't even encounter each other, so it technically finished like way before then. That was the only thing I thought about when he was like doing the body and cleaning everything. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator with crimes than a committer. Jesus, guy. Jeez. They all did their best to get in my way. I got to hand it to them. They do their job as well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. Why would you even say that? One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I mean, kind of accused for murder. I mean, I think he suffered enough. The crazy thing is that if this plan was succeeded, that means we would have ended up having to defend Edgeworth again. True. Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. Well, what? Looks like we're gonna have to cancel our lunch date. Sorry, old friends. Wow, this guy's like so unapologetic. I hate this guy. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you used to be long ago. I knew you as you used to be a long time ago. That's what he said, sorry. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you're no longer that person. Aw. Those days are gone now, okay? Thanks for the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. I mean, they're right next to you. The melody sounds of a new beginning. Oh, okay. I thought I could like talk as if he can hear our voices anymore. So I was like, what the heck? There are two things I would want you to understand. Yes? First, the fact that you don't like him means he's doing his job. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. Bang. So, it seems the questions it has raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can't see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. Oh, she smiles. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. What a tsundere. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Just stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems like a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky, Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is that you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. 5 hours to be granted a very heartwarming smile worth it. It's actually been almost 8 hours, actually. And there's something amusing about all of this. Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Aww. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Yay! Back. This is all. That is all. This court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Oh no, why is she sad? Oh, is it because her sister might go to jail? Emma? Well, why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Faith thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Is it because you didn't think Emma or anything? You suffered every bit as much I have over these past few days. You've done well. Alright. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Ah, it's gonna be that. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Why do you have the worst timing? No. Sadness. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, you did a gumshoe? What is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making Detective run all on duty. You got the same line like so much times. Top it all, if you call me here, I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only joking. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Oh, this is... Aw, they can reunite a little bit. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Oh, well, I won't tell if you won't. Oh. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I've ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Kat to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to, if it was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. Gumshoe may not always be the brightest, but he has a good heart. He does. He really does. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you would look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you would react if you knew. But sis, you were the only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Aw, smile again. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh, they're hugging! Super hug. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can figure out, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Dun, 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 dun. And that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. But me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? He was listening on us. Stop hiding and come out from over there. He looks so bad. Why? Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. But soon. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. What? What's wrong? No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Oh no. Mr. Edgeworth! Not only that, I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be the truth for quite some time now. But Edgeworth... Sorry, that was me talking. Who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. What? Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. What? Evidence? Huh? Is it that? Okay. It's this one, right? Because we combined the two together? That's the picture I drew! Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Yay! I was right. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth? If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? And continue being prosecutor, I guess. Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Oh, okay. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Off he goes. I'd better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Goodbye, Lana. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time to start on a new journey on my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go checking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to resolve about the chief prosecutor. You see, she's supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Oh god. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Oh god. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. He has no money. So I'm gonna give all of the GAT guy's money and give it to Gumshoe, as I said earlier. Best solution. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Oh, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh god. Come on, guys, let's go. Objection. This is a credit? Oh, okay, credits, guys. Okay, so we finally finished the first game. Yeah, this is only the first game. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'd be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I will manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Alright. Open this for a second. Yeah, have music on hold in the background, so I can turn it on later, but oh, Gumshoe. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Okay. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Yeah, so for guys who don't know about phoenixwright, this is the first game in the trilogy. We have two more in this one game we bought, the Aceattorney trilogy. This is the one we specifically bought on the Steam. So yeah, so this we have, as I said, this is a port of the 3 Nintendo DS games onto PC. My new mission is to guard the main entrance to take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. Who's your partner? I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Okay, you go do it, guy. That's it, that can be like that dick Gumshoe. We have 2 more games. Justice for All, I think is what the second game is called, and Trials and Tribulations. Though of course I'm gonna put on break for a second, and then probably play some other games for maybe like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe 2, 3, I don't know. One of those two numbers, and then I'll probably start replaying phoenixwright. We'll start playing the second game in the trilogy. Justice for All. Yeah. So, oh no, it broke. And then, yeah, so for the cases of this game, the first case was a bit too introductory. It was a bit too easy to solve too, I will be honest, guys, so... Oh, what is it? Can you see him having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Why is he having a steak lunch in here? Oh, Mr. Match, sneak this in for me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Oh god. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Alright. I actually like, I don't know if this is common, but between the second and third case, oh, looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. It's a farewell gift. I put a new meal on the menu, the Wright way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is sweet as victory. Okay, thanks. In case you dig the turnabout theme, it's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. I actually did like the third case over the second case, actually. Firewall, did I miss everything? Ah, you did, Firewall. But yeah, I actually like the third case better than the second case. Actually, I don't know if that's common. I guess it's because I actually like the mystery of the third case, samurai one, more than the second one actually a lot. Oh no, so I've not been reading it. Anyway, he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another child to get to, so I'd better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Oh, we actually finally see the chair. I was trying to get you missed him. And then what was it again? Actually the samurai case more than the second case actually. If I had to compare those two cases, I guess mostly because I liked that we didn't know who killed Mr. Hammer in the beginning. Oh Maya, nothing soothes us so like a fresh country air. You haven't been, but I've been fine. Well, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Oh, we visited her, cute. I actually liked how we didn't know who the killer initially was in the beginning. I actually kind of like the reveal that Hammer wasn't actually a good guy. Actually, that was actually pretty interesting. I actually liked how much Edgeworth hated so much of the witnesses in that one. It was kind of funny. But if I had to say how it works overall in this story, I'll be honest, I don't... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's the bellboy. This guy's so weird. I bought you your tea. I remember he was so weird in the second case. What's going on? Imagine if the game ends and Phoenix deals out of touch all over again. But yeah, the bellboy in the second case, he was so weird when we finally got to talk to him in the hotel. He was like, this hotel is like the murder hotel. And I was like, okay. You was okay. So you just, okay, you weirdo. Thanks for coming to see me off. No, the case where the victim has it coming. I see. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Is it Lana or Elena? I guess it depends on where you guys live. Oh. Huh? Oh, probably this foot on the back again too. Did you put on the Blue Badger theme? I'll be honest, Firewall. The only reason why I didn't enjoy it is because I struggled so hard doing the rotating, like the part in the trial where you, oh, this is so cute. The part in the trial where we had to like angle the pot to match the blue thing, the Blue Badger guy. I forgot how much times we had to replay that. We played it like over, I think around 10 to 15 times because we couldn't get the angle right, and the Blue Badger thing was mocking me. I mean, I'll probably like it after. I'll probably get over it in a day or two. It's not like it's not annoying me that much, but you know. But yeah, so everyone knows Phoenix, right? Yeah, so as I said, the second, yeah, I actually like the third one better than the second one. But if I have to say in overall in the terms of the story, like out of all 5 cases though, like if I compared 3 to the other 4 collectively, what's it again? It's definitely technically the weakest in terms of the story because it doesn't really connect to the other 4 cases at all. Like how the prologue, case 2, 4, and 5, they all kind of connect to each other in a small way. Whether it's like characters and stuff like that. The samurai one didn't really have any recurring characters come back, or like it didn't really have huge impact with like any character backstories or anything. You know what I mean? But still, I still like the mystery a lot. I like the mystery itself more than the case 2 mystery. I'll be honest. Case 4 is still my most favorite of the 5. Actually, if I had to choose, Rise of Matches was really good too, though. But I like case 4 better, actually. Don't worry, no one likes it when you need to angle the jar. Like I said, Rise from Ashes was a case made after the story was written. The first game was written as a DS exclusive, you know. Yeah. The jar puzzle is pain. But yeah, that's what I thought about the cases. Case 4 is definitely my favorite one. Case 5 Case 5 is still really fun. But I guess my only complaints I had about Case 5, I think I said this earlier in the stream, was when like how apparently he killed Goodman, cleaned up the entire room, somehow carried the body, like a dead body that's like super heavy, all by himself all the way to Edgeworth's car without Edgeworth seeing him. Because Edgeworth was 20 because they were going on the same path technically, because like Edgeworth was going towards the same area where Goodman died, and apparently he did it all in 20 minutes. And I was like, maybe if there was but I don't think there's any other entrance to the evidence room. So I'm so surprised. Let me see, like how did he know Edgeworth was there? Took his car, put it in his car, like, and all that kind of stuff. I think that's my only thing I couldn't really like understand with this. I couldn't really like suspend my disbelief a bit. But you know, it happened. So anyway, that was the only part of the case that it stopped me, because I was like, how did the body get transported, like, and stuff. But yeah. Hello, Miguel. We call Case 3 a filler case. Still sound right because reference a lot, but the case itself isn't really mandatory in the long run. I thought Edgeworth's case the most out of the first game. Well, every second and third case are filler. I see. Except for this one, I guess, since Case 2, but doesn't introduce both Edgeworth and Maya. Case 1 is indeed the best in the first game for me, since it's more focused on Edgeworth's past. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a rank... Okay, I'm not gonna even bother ranking the first case, guys, because it's basically an intro prologue, so it's an own category. In my opinion, it should just be in its own category, because it's not really like a story, it's just very introductory. Yeah, so my rank for the cases are 4, 5, 3, and 2. But I still really like 3 a lot, though. Actually, I like the mystery of that one a lot. I guess it's because because it was kind of unknown who killed Hammer for quite some time, actually, compared to some of the other cases where it was kind of obvious when the characters eventually started coming out, like who the killer was, because you know the character designs. Say Ara or Victor Scream something only if you want to, of course. I mean, I did Ara actually in the previous Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I didn't clip it. I forgot. I didn't clip it. I forgot to timestamp it, but it's there. It's approximately in one of the Sky Striker solo mode parts of the chapter's separation. So it's literally in the beginning, like the first 10 seconds. So it's there if you want to listen to that. But yeah, we finished this game. So next week I'll probably take a break from phoenixwright, as I said, for like 2 to 3 weeks. I still haven't decided how much weeks, and then we'll start around Justice for All. Yeah. Only because I'm just like, we spent so long on this final part playing it. So yeah, so tomorrow is Hollow Cure. As the title states, I really want Mume the most. Mume is one of my favorites in Hololive. Ian. 5 more aceattorney games to go, right? And then on Friday, we're gonna continue the Omega Ruby Nuzlocke. So yeah, randomize Nuzlocke. So yeah. So thanks for coming, everyone. This was a super long stream, and thanks for those who joined now or came earlier, later. It doesn't really matter. I'm just glad that you guys came and hung out and watched and stuff. So yeah, so the one that's got yeah, that's the thing. It's not how you can play the game that focuses on Edgeworth, also known as Ace Attorney Investigation. Edgeworth Pass will also be finished at Ace Attorney Investigation 2. Good luck on that, I guess. If I love you, see you tomorrow. Hello, Pens. Isn't it super late there? You should go to sleep. Bye, Blue. Hope you beat your bad luck beats the gotcha tomorrow. Yep, so we're gonna close this on. And then the music. Yeah, so see you, everyone. I'm gonna put that at the end of the screen right now, okay? Have a good morning, day, or night, alright?